Hi. Hello. It's Friday the 13th and it's my birthday. I'm Redheaded Riding Hood, Red for short. Welcome to Reds. I'm going to grill me a steak and mushrooms because it's my favorite and it's my birthday and I don't want to make something complicated. I think next week I'm gonna make some, or I might make it on the weekend. Chicken cordon bleu. I'm gonna make some chicken cordon bleu next. But for today, hi Anthony. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you? I hope you're good. Yeah, so I'm excited. I just talked to my daughter. I just talked to Claire Bear. And so I'm excited about that. And got to see Lily, my brand new grandbaby, Lily. She's so adorable. And so, yeah, I'm excited. It's my birthday and I wanted to hang out with you also on my birthday. Oh, and I just found a channel. It's cool. I found a channel and I thought this was so cute. So I found a channel. I find people on a lot of times I find people on Instagram and then I'm like, do they have a YouTube? And this person does. And guess what? Her birthday is today also. And it's called Bluebird of Positivity. Wait, and let me show you. No, it's called Positive Bluebird. I'm sorry. Look. Her birthday's today too. Another red. So it looks like it's going to be a great channel. So she's on Instagram and she is also on YouTube. And she's playing my song. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. She loves Wizard of Oz also. Hi, CW Style. Hello, hello. Oh, I know. I can't wait to see her. Well, I saw her today on FaceTime, so that was great. She's adorable. Hi, Ronald. I'm so glad you are here. I'm gonna light my candle. I got other new candles. I'm gonna light 3 candles because I got this one and it smells good. It's chestnut. It smells interesting. I wish I could describe it to you. Oh, you know what it smells like? It smells like this one I kept. It smells like the marshmallow. It smells kind of like the marshmallow fireside or whatever campfire one I have. Where is that? I'll show you. It's a little teeny tiny candle that I kept because it just smells so good. I don't know what I have, what I did with it. I have so much to do today. And I might have open panel later. Yeah. I might go. I'm gonna at least go 2 hours. I always go 2 hours anyways. So I might go 3 or 4 hours today. Let's just see how long. I need watch time. So y'all, for my birthday, give Red some watch time. Oh, I'm gonna drop the scavenger hunt videos in the chat so y'all can go watch them if you want, because I'm gonna do a new scavenger hunt. Since I had one winner for was it August when I started it? Yeah, one winner for August, which was Crystal, and one winner for September, who was Paul. And I mailed his things out yesterday. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This is my $8 lighter, y'all. Don't buy a lighter for $8. It doesn't even work well. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let's light up the little pumpkin too. Jack. This will be Jack. I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Don't let Satan get you to buy an expensive lighter. I'm gonna let it shine. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear me. Happy birthday to me. And many more. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Yes. Red's followers are called Flames, and Ronald gave me that idea. So thank you so much, Ronald. Yes, Ronald gave me that great idea. Because there are all sorts of things. Oh my goodness, you guys. And I was just like, oh, I could call them this. And I was like, oh, no. Everything, like, gosh, the devil's taken everything and attached a derogatory meaning to it, you know? Like, well, no, see, I don't even want to say it because I don't want to say it. The howlers. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! And I'm saying wolves are bad, so I really don't want to call you wolves, but I don't know. But literal wolves are good, you know, but wolves in sheep's clothing are bad. I don't know. But flames are good. So we have three. Oh, I have a heart on Facebook. I started going on Facebook again because I didn't for a while because I wanted to focus on getting my watch time on YouTube, but I was like, I don't think it's taking away from my YouTube, so I think it's good. So I decided to go live on YouTube also. I'm gonna go turn on my grill. I'm gonna go turn on my grill. Oh, it's a little chilly out there. I might get my sweater. Let me see, what is the temperature? What is the temperature? It's 50. There's a freeze warning. Yeah, it's going to get down to 34. It's going to be 30 degrees Saturday. Freeze warning. Burr, 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 burr. Let me show you the positive bluebird. Where is it? There's my thing going. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Where's my live going? Huh. That's weird. Where is it? There it is. I used my thumbnail from last year. Just did it really quick. Yes, let me show. Hey, DRC Rogers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Nice to meet you. I don't think I know you, unless I forgot. But thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to share out my own live. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear me. Oh, your life here lately. Oh, okay. On Instagram. Okay. That's who I was wondering who that is, and like I'm not able to follow you on Instagram. I mean, I tried, and so I'm very careful and wary of like weird things going on. So I wasn't sure. I've been wondering. I was like, because I have a family member who stalks my pages and makes fake accounts, and yeah, I have a stalker family member. God bless her. I love you. I love you. I know who you are. But I'm always wary of any accounts. And I'm like, is this her also? Because I found out like this one was her. She's made fake accounts on YouTube, fake accounts on Instagram, fake accounts on Facebook. She started on Twitter, fake accounts on Twitter to stalk and harass me. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy, but it's okay. Pray for her. She needs prayer. Y'all, we'll pray for her today. But yeah, it's been real. It's interesting. Oh yeah, and incidentally, gosh, I have too many tabs open again, and I lose. Hi, Roy and Becky, and I lose my StreamYard tab. I have too many tabs open. Oh my goodness. I just ordered more books because I think, unless I might find some more around here. I ordered some more of my own books because I think I sent the last one to Pam yesterday when I sent out the Things Paul one. And the book to Pam. Hi, Daiha. Hello. It's the reason you can't allow followers. She's gotten to my children. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, mine. She follows my children too, and she's been texting my youngest apparently, so it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. I said to my youngest, my baby girl, I said, "Well, tell her I said hi." And my youngest was asking me if this person will corroborate what I told her. And I'm like, well, I don't know. She could say anything. But, it's doubtful that she'll corroborate anything I say. But anyways, yeah. And incidentally, that family member is why me getting the money from my mom and dad was miraculous. It was God. It was God. This person thinks it was her, but it was God. It was definitely God. And, and probably mom and dad, taking up for me in heaven, hopefully. I think so. I'm a positive person like that. I think that. The Bible does talk about it's in Hebrews, we're surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, after it talks about Faith's Hall of Fame and all the people who have gone on in Faith's Hall of Fame in Hebrews 11. In Hebrews 12, it says, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let's run with perseverance the race set before us. I could read it for you. I love Bible Gateway. It's not one that Julie mentions, but Julie has a lot of good. Julie Forwarda has a lot of good sites and stuff that I'm going to be looking into, and hopefully I'm going to have Julie Forwarda on my live soon. Thank you all so much for being here. Lindy's here. Hi, Lindy. How are you? I brought my pickle. Look, Lindy, I got a pickle pen, and I kept the pickle pen. I got the pickle pen with the a Christmas ornament I sent you. I have a pickle pen. It doesn't yodel though. That's the thing. I think when I get super chat, I have Switchfoot. Hopefully I won't get in trouble. I have Dark Horses on my phone, and that's what I'll play when I start getting super chats. I think I'm going to do that. Hey, Mary Little. Hello. I got to put my, hey, this is ZTV. Hello. Hi, Lori. Happy birthday to you. Lori's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to you. Lindy's shopping at Walmart. Okay, thank you for popping in. I'm curious about this comment here. She's gotten to my children. Hey, Ovangel. Hello, how are you? I'm 57. I just say it. I am 57. I look like I'm 39, I know, but I am 57. Oh, Claire sent me pictures. Yay! I'm so happy. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Don't steal my pickle. I'm not going to steal your pickle. I'm going to get in trouble because I'm going to play Switchfoot. My oldest grandbaby is playing with her baby doll because she's imitating my daughter with the new baby. That's cute. What? Sorry, no books were found. I'm trying to find Hebrews 12 here. Come on. Zero. Really? Oh, I just put Hebrew. I need to put Hebrews. I was like, what did I put wrong? Okay. Therefore, also, since we are surrounded by so great a cloud of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which so easily ensnares us, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, looking unto Jesus, the author and finisher of our faith, who for the joy that was set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and has sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. Yes, that's a good verse. I love that verse. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, you're about like 10, exactly 10 years older than me. Hi, Ben. Hello. Thank you for being here. It's my birthday. I turned you're at the right place now. You're still up in Alaska. I bet it's beautiful. I need to look on your yeah, I'm glad you found me on well, I found you, I think. Well, we found each other somehow on Facebook. Yeah, yeah. I want to see pictures. Yeah. Congratulations on yet another successful circumnavigation of our nearest star. Yes, it's been like a really good year. Like it's been like a year like because of um because of God, like I said, because of God, my mom and dad, um, I have to give my mom credit. My mom basically planned everything out for him before she passed away because she knew she was going to pass away before him. So she basically told him everything to do, and he listened to her. So I'll give him that. He's good on that. So he did what she said. He didn't remarry, although he was with someone for 10 years after my mom passed away. Because my mom passed in 2009. It's a while ago now. And my dad passed in 2020. So, yeah. So he was with his new partner 10 years. And yeah, I should remember to pray for her because she really, really liked my dad. And like she was tore up. I'm sure she was tore up. But she didn't really like me because I'm just like my mom. And she was kind of like jealous of my mom's ghost, you know? You know, he was with my mom for 60 years. You moved down to Oklahoma. We have had a good year up until September when I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ben. I am so sorry to hear that. We'll pray for you too. Um, I have mushrooms to cook too. I have my grill going, so I better get my steak and put it on there. Got an inexpensive steak. It's this. It is just a top round steak. Let me get something to sprinkle on it. Let me see here. Like garlic salt. I'm just gonna. I think I got some freezer burn. So when I would do steak, my my ex wouldn't let me put beef. My ex had all these rules. Like you can't have your hair short, you can't dye your hair, you can't well not any other color but red. You can't put steak in the freezer. You can't. I had all these rules, which I wasn't always obedient to follow because it was too many rules. I couldn't plant anything anywhere, or he would say it was the wrong place. You know, I was just like, it was in the wrong place. And every tree I planted on our property in Georgia, he has cut down. My kids are like, oh, Dad cut down the magnolia tree. Dad cut down the peach tree. I'm just like, he's just so spiteful. But anyways, but he didn't like beef to be frozen. And maybe there's something to that. I don't know. But it looks like it got some freezer burn. I'm going to put that on the grill. There we go. 50 degrees out here. So it's a little bit chilly. I'm going to cook some mushrooms to go with my steak. Yes, I'm so sorry for your loss, Ben. It's my parents went through that with losing my brothers. Three of my brothers passed before my mom passed. And four of my brothers passed before my dad passed. So I have one brother. I had five brothers, and I have one brother left. And I'm very thankful because he's not with a person that I feel caused off falling out. My brother and I had a falling out, which is so sad when there's seven of us, only three of us left, and we can't get along. Like, that's just, I mean, it's sad. And so I pray for them all the time. You know what I'm going to use? Because I'm trying to use it, but it's kind of weird. I don't know. My son left this with me, so I'll use this. It's pretty good. I've used it a little bit. It's clarified butter, grass-fed, organic. I don't know why it doesn't need to be in the refrigerator, because I thought if it's, yes, I don't ever want to join it, and I have been very concerned with some of my children, and it's very, oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys, I talk about, okay, Ovangel, thanks for coming in. I had to think of for a minute, what does that stand for, GTG? Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you being here. So, I talk about mental health on here, on my channel a lot, and you all should be happy to know I decided what I'm getting myself for my birthday, and I'm getting therapy. Yes, because I canceled BetterHelp again. I gave BetterHelp. I haven't had a good time with BetterHelp. I know it's worked for some people, but I've not been able to find a therapist for me on BetterHelp, and I want to go to someone in person. And so my friend who's a nurse told me about a place that I'm going to contact, and I'm like, you're going to quit putting it off because I need it. For those of you who don't know, I recently got a job. I'm lifeguarding at the pool where I swim. It's part-time, but you guys, when I was doing that training, I was anxious about the training. I was afraid I wasn't going to pass. I was anxious about that. My daughter was about to give birth, and then my oldest son was going to be relocating again, and all these things were going on, and I was a ball of anxiety. I was just like, I even emailed the guy because I was like, I might not pass this. I can't do that. I mean, like, I might not be able to do this because of just all this anxiety I have right now. I might not be able to pass this course. So I even and they made the training because they found he hired another person who hadn't been trained. And so they did the training for the two of us, just especially because otherwise there wasn't going to be a big class until next week. So I wasn't probably going to be able to start working until like November or something. So anyways, I had all that going on, and I was just like, oh, this is enough. I need to, my insurance was changed too. So I was like, I wanted to find someone on my insurance, and now I'm just gonna call, I used, if I can use the money from my mom and dad and go to Europe, spending thousands of dollars, this is even a better investment. I don't care if my insurance doesn't cover it. I'm going to find me a good therapist because I need it. I need it. So, yeah. Happy birthday to me. I'm getting therapy. Hey. Hi, Linda. Hello. How are you? I'm going to go. I need to go turn my steak over. You guys, don't let me burn my food on my birthday. Don't let me burn my food on my birthday. So now, yeah, my insurance. I think I get a discount. Well, if that's what God is leading you to do, if that is what God is leading you to do, yeah. If you're up to it, Lori. Let me go turn the steak over. Today is my birthday, yes. Friday the 13th. My mom did a Halloween themed birthday party for me once. It was fun. It's a little chilly out here. Oh my goodness, it's done. Sheesh. Flared up. Y'all, I told you not to let me burn my steak on my birthday. Yeah, I'm getting this off of here. It's done. It's overdone. Dang, I might need to call DoorDash. That was a thin steak. That. It's too done. My knobs fall off. Okay, I'm gonna get a plate. No! Now, hopefully, I'm not burning my mushrooms. I'm gonna turn my mushrooms off. Okay, my mushrooms are done. Mushrooms done. No, I wasn't born. My brother told me I was born on Friday, just to be mean. You were born on Friday the 13th. I was born on a Thursday. My first birthday was Friday the 13th. Hey, Ruby Slippers. Hello. Getting my steak off the grill. There it is. It's overdone. I like it very. I might order DoorDash. No, I probably won't. I need to save money. Okay, I'm gonna fix me a plate. Yes, say hello to everybody. I want to share with you the positive bluebird thing. You can drop your link, Lori. So drop your link. Go over to Lori's because she might go live tomorrow for her birthday. Positive Blue Bird. Yes, so this is the channel I found today. This is the person I found on. Thank you. I did it. I did it at 10 minutes to 1. Is working for DoorDash worth it? I think so, or Tim wouldn't be doing it. And now I think Lisa from Outdoor Dash Travels is doing it too. And that's what my son is doing. My younger son, I'm praying for him to find a job that he likes, a new job that he likes, but for right now he's doing DoorDash. So here's a channel I was talking about, and her birthday's today, and she's turning 50. She has red hair, and okay, there's Lori's channel. Oh, and Linda dropped your channel too. Thanks, Linda. That's great. You can drop your channel too, Linda. Drop your channel. Go ahead, drop it when I tell you, because I often forget at the end. I forget. My bad. My forgetful. Let me play my flute. I don't remember how happy birthday. I used to play it for people. I have playing it for Box Vandia on my channel. I should put that in the scavenger hunt this month. I think I will. I don't remember. I need to practice more, you guys. Let me play something else. Oh, you played the flute and sax in your school days. Cool. At one time I was thinking of trying the oboe, but no. It was going to be too difficult to learn a new instrument. Stick with what you know, right? Oh my goodness. Stick with what you're good at. So I was in color guard also, and I was a flag, and that's what I should have kept doing. I was good at being a flag, but then I tried to. They wanted more rifles, so I learned it, and I learned it well enough that I got on the rifle squad, but I didn't feel like I was a good rifle. I dropped at competition and I felt horrible because the whole band would lose so many points if one of the color guard members drops their rifle. It was awful, and I wasn't going to drop the flag. I was good with the flag. And I should have kept at that. Like, stick with what you know. And speaking of eating steak, and my mom, I used to actually do it literally, but I have a tendency to bite off more than I can chew. Take on, and that's what I was thinking with this lifeguard. And I was like, is this too much? Have I taken on too much? Can I really do this? Hey, John. Hello. It's my birthday. And I'm blowing bubbles. It's trying like that. Good lung exercise as well. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like one more rescue, one more rescue, one more rescue. How many animals do you have now? See, I was doing that with rescues too, and I rescued so many cats, and I ended up with 13 cats. Hi, Vanessa. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to have some steak and mushrooms. Let me fix myself a plate. I'm going over here. Well, let me not. I'll be right back. I'm going to get me some food. Okay, okay. I might. Wait, let me fix. I like coffee, so it's my birthday. Let me fix myself some coffee. Oh, how about this? I'm gonna fix me some coffee. This is my raccoon cup from Raccoon Mountain. I was there for my birthday in 2021. Because don't go back to a place where you were abused. That's the lesson from read from 2021. So don't go back to a place where you were abused. I ended up getting locked out of my RV and it just all didn't go well from there. It didn't go very well. And it was about to be my birthday. So I escaped Georgia for a second time in 2021. Because I escaped Georgia in 2020. I sold my house. I paid off all my debt. I paid cash for an RV. Yay me. And so I left Georgia debt-free, bought my RV in the St. Louis area, traveled around for a year in it. And then I sold my RV, left St. Louis, and came to Denver in my RAV that I bought in St. Louis. So I'm making coffee right now. I love Dunkin' coffee. My favorite is 8. You have 8. That's cats and dogs together, or just cats, or just dogs? I know you, Linda. I know you. 8? Is that 8 the animals all together? How many cats? How many dogs? So there, I'm making me some coffee from my raccoon cup. But so I escaped Georgia the second time in October 2021, and I went to Raccoon Mountain in Chattanooga. It was beautiful for my birthday. Let me see if I can find that live. I must have went live. I think I was, because I was still, that was right before the bully stuff happened. And then I stopped going live as one big, the rest little. Hey, Tim. Hello, hello, hello. I'm having over grilled steak. Maybe it won't be that bad. Oh, I need to see if I have some steak sauce. Let me see. I want to pray for y'all. I'm so thankful. I already talked to my daughter. I was saying earlier, if you just came in, I just talked to my Claire Bear for my birthday. I'm excited. Saw little Lily Elizabeth. Let me see if I have steak. I'm seeing if I have steak sauce. I don't. I don't think I do. Okay. Well, I didn't make myself cupcakes, but I have cookies. I don't think there's any left. Dang it. I need steak sauce because this steak looks kind of dry. I gotta pray first. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Happy birthday to me. My coffee is done too. But let's pray. Dear Lord, thank you for this food and all the good things you've given us. Thank you for all my YouTube friends and followers. I pray that you would please comfort Ben at the loss of their son, Lord. It's got to be so hard. My heart goes out to them, Lord, and I pray that you would comfort them and be with them. And I pray that they will know that they'll see him again and that he's not lost. He's just away for a little while. And I thank you for the hope we have in you, Lord, that we will see our loved ones who have passed again, and continue to comfort Anthony at the loss of his grandpa and the loss of his friend. And please continue to heal Lori, continue to heal all my friends and help them with their health issues. I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. I'm going to pray again at the end. So if you have any, I'm anxious to see how bad it is. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know. Hopefully not. I love tough. I still love steak. It's not that bad. Guys, it's not that bad. Wow. Okay. Hey, Carol. Thank you. Good to see you. I'm going to get my coffee. I'm going to refill my tea too. Because we're going to be here a while. We're going to be hanging out a while. So I'm going to get my coffee. Put a little milk in my coffee. Put a little milk in my coffee. A raccoon cup. So it's my birthday cup. It wasn't a horrible birthday, but I thought I was going to be spending it with my oldest kids, but they're too bratty for that, just to be honest. And I spent it at Rocky Mountain, and it wasn't so bad. It's a beautiful campground. See, here's my magnet from Raccoon Mountain. Let's see. Do I need a spoon for my coffee? Yeah, a bad steak is still way better than no steak at all. It's not like burned, it's just more well done than I'd like it. I like it rare. And DoorDash is still too expensive. So I was saying to them earlier, Tim, that my son who moved to Bend, he's doing, while he looks for a job, he's doing DoorDash. So. Yes, it's still good. I didn't want to try and do anything too complicated on my birthday. But I'm probably going to make chicken cordon bleu either this weekend or next week. Yeah, exactly. I feel that way too, Tim. If it's not pink inside, and it's definitely not, it's overcooked. Wait, where did I set my big metal trash can is right here, and I set stuff on it. I set my knife there, and I was like, where did I put my knife? And it's a $6 steak. So it's a lot cheaper than DoorDash. And I was going to make a salad. I might make a salad later. I was going to have to go into work at 4, but that was canceled. I got the keyboard from my son. My son couldn't fit it. He took his guitar. He wanted to take his guitar and his keyboard. If I go there, I could bring it to him, but I don't know. He'll probably just get another one. I think he found it at a thrift store. And it lights up too, Lori. Look. See? It lights up. Even the black keys light up. It is what brand is it? It's a Casio. It says right there, duh. Yeah. Yeah. Got it from my $27.99 for a steak from Benihana. It's only 5 ounces, yeah. This is a $6 steak. King Supers. But it was in the freezer. But I don't really notice the difference, but my ex didn't want me to put any beef in the freezer. So I'd have to buy it and cook it. Yeah, so I'll be there tomorrow. So you can teach me some Christmas carols. As long as it's not during Carol's Live. Before or after. I can make a $10.99 steak into a $19.99. Okay. Just sprinkle sea salt on the steak and let it sit for 1 hour for every 1 inch thickness. Okay. That sounds good. Yeah. The end piece is definitely way done. I didn't even flip this over, you guys. It got done on both sides. Is grandchildren are a blessing. I bet your grandson is a comfort. And velvetizing meat, huh? One day I'll be brave enough to try it. So what do you do to velvetize meat? Yeah, do tell. Tim says. Do tell. So this coffee. I'm still wanting to. I'm still needing to, and I'm kind of thankful I'm not working that many hours. I'm still needing to spend time on my writing and editing. And so, baking soda, Google it. Oh, okay. I want to say a lot of poems for you today. Okay. Baking soda is very salty. I want to say a lot of poems for you today. So, and I'll read you a devotion from William Barclay. Oh, this is funny, you guys. So this is daily. It's a daily devotional. So this is the guy that I learned about universalism, that Jesus will save all from him, William Barclay, before I heard it from Julie Forwarda. So, and I want to drop the Julie for Warda link for you guys again. Because it's such, you guys, this book is a game changer. Raising Hell. Okay, so Julie has a why does that come up? Keisha has a song, Raising Hell. It's not that. The Raising Hell YouTube channel. I'm going to have Julie Fawarda on my channel. The theory is breaking up the meat, bonding between muscle, hence the meat is less chewy. Cool. Yeah, my kids even like joke about their dad saying, this meat is so tender, this meat is so like that was all he was about. And I think that maybe he thought me freezing the beef made it tougher or something like that. And like I would be in trouble if I didn't cook my pot roast long enough. I always now make sure I do cook my pot roast. And it really is why I'm such a good cook, you guys, because I was always trying to please my unpleasable spouse. Some more mushrooms. So here's a Raising Hell YouTube channel. And my Raising Hell books are coming tomorrow. Yeah. I even told, I got one for each of I got 10 copies. So I'll have 3 to give away. Because I think I'm like sending one. I think I'm gonna send one to my brother too. I think, yeah. To my 5 kids, I told Claire Bear today, I was like, this is your Christmas present. I ordered these books, so I was telling her about it because I hadn't told her about it yet. And I think she'll like, she's a reader. She got on her, I remember on her basic skills test, she got 100% on the reading portion. Thanks for coming in. Tim. Appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, the Raising Hell book. Yeah. So they're supposed to come tomorrow because Julie just sent me an email that was saying where the order, when it would arrive, because she put it into Amazon. See, I didn't know if their books were going to go to her and then she was going to send them to me, but it's cool because she just put in my address for them to come to me directly from me. So I paid her, she ordered them. Then she put my address in there. And so the books are coming to me tomorrow. So I'm going to give one to Albert. And so Albert, this is my son's friend, that they both moved here to Denver. And now my son ended up moving to Bend, Oregon by his cousin. So I still feel like I have one child here. And since he's on his way to Japan. I don't know if he's there yet. He's going to Japan for vacation for 2 weeks. So he's like, but we'll go out before your birthday. So we went out yesterday for breakfast and we were at the airport. I want to share that picture. I forgot to take his picture though. But yeah, so I went with Albert and we got breakfast at the landing pad. It's at that airport when you hear the planes. Paul has probably keen hearing. Paul's blind soup for the soul because he's blind, and he's like, "You're in you're near an airport," and I'm like, "Yeah, I am." Yep, because you can hear it. Yes, Lori's birthday is tomorrow. So happy birthday to Lori too. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday, dear us. Happy birthday to us. Um, yeah, my my daughter says, oh, she said these pictures. My daughter says Freya is more attached. That's my oldest grandbaby. She's only 18 months, but she's more attached to her baby since she has a sissy. And there's Lily, Lily Elizabeth. Aw, you guys are so excited to get more pictures. Yes, and we FaceTimed this morning. So, yeah, so excited. Oh, this is funny in here. Okay. So these go by the days, right? And so I want to read this to you. And it was funny because today's is be your age. So, and he always talks about other people and other people's books and talks about other people. And so it's called Be Your Age. It's for October 13th. In an introduction to pastoral counseling, Dr. Kathleen Hessman talks of the ages of a man. There are 3 main ages, and each with its own characteristics. The first reaches its peak in youth when the achievements are reached in spheres involving physical attributes such as strength and speed. The second is in middle age when a state of maturity and self-confidence has been reached, and when the successful have attained the height of their profession or career. The third is in old age when mental attributes such as experience and systematic thinking are in the critical factors and when wisdom has been learnt. One of the supreme mistakes in life is to try to remain at a stage from which we should have moved on. It is a mistake to try to remain young. There is wisdom in knowing when the time for competitive games has come to an end. Yeah, I think my ex doesn't know this. Yes, aren't they? Yeah, I'm glad. I can put a new picture on my thing now. So cute. And I think it's kind of cute. I think it maybe shows God's sense of humor. Maybe. Or it was maybe a little nudge to my daughter because my daughter contacted me in June after we weren't really in touch when she had Freya. But Freya had red hair and kind of looks like me. But Lily looks like my ex. So it's cute. It's funny. And I said to my daughter, what I said to her was, well, I always thought him quite handsome. But I didn't say, just as long as she doesn't act like him. As long as she doesn't tell stories like him that aren't true. Thou shalt not lie. It's one of the 10 commandments that toxic people often forget. But anyways, I'm reading about Be Your Age. So there is still more wisdom in learning to leave young people to themselves. That's a good one. Peter Pans who refuse to grow up are tragic rather than attractive figures. Youth is a magnificent time, but it does not last. We must accept that. Dr. Hessman says that middle age is the time when a man reaches the height of his profession or career. Here the temptation is to stay on too long. There can be such a thing as the delusion of indispensability. There are few people who are immune from the conscious or unconscious desire for power. Power is difficult to lay down. To be able to leave the top in its own way as is greater an achievement as to be able to reach the top. To be able to leave it to others, I guess. When I read things about Winston Churchill, it seems like he had a hard time letting go of his position, and he was a great leader, I feel, but it seems like he had a tough time moving on from that and stepping down from that. So age too has its problems. Age has to have its care in that it does not become self-centered and crotchety. It is no good being yourself if being yourself simply brings you into collision with other people. One of the biggest problems in life is to remember that one's children and the people whom one taught are now grown up. I have to come to this, and that I can't, I have a child that's grown that doesn't really want my help. I feel like they need help, and they're willing to accept monetary help, but any other advice or anything else, I can't say anything to them, and I've had to accept that. It's difficult when you see that they're struggling, but they won't listen to any even suggestions from you. So it's difficult, but they're grown. So okay. One of the biggest problems in life is to remember that one's children and the people whom one taught are now grown up. The transition from authority to equality is something which is not always easy to make. But if personal relationships and the closest personal relationships are to be right, it must be made. That transition to that, yeah. There is the popular saying, be your age. It is good advice. And that was funny that was today's. But he does talk about the word also, the Bible, but some of them are like that, just advice. But he talks about the Bible too. He has Bible commentaries, this guy, this universal Jesus came to save all person. And then Julie mentions him in her book. I have this place marked. So other well-known advocates in history. Didymus, Pantanaeus, Basil the Great, Eusebius, the Anabaptists, which supposedly the Baptists came from. So William Law, Sir Isaac Newton, Victor Hugo, these are all Christian universalists who believed in Jesus came to save all. Anne Bronte, Lord and Lady Byron. I lived in the town in Georgia named after Lord Byron, which is funny. Robert and Elizabeth Browning, George Washington, Florence Nightingale, Abraham Lincoln, Hans Christian Andersen, Harriet Beecher Stowe, George MacDonald, Hannah Hurnard, who wrote Hind's Feet on High Places, William Barclay, that's him, and Andrew Murray. I read lots of books by Andrew Murray, and I didn't know that he believed that. So Hannah Whitall Smith, who wrote The Christian Secret to a Happy Life, she wrote a book called The Unselfishness of God, and they took her 3 chapters out, which was the point of the book, which was her change in her theology to believing in Christian universalism. So I've sat in sermons, just as what Julie says. I've sat in sermons where pastors unsuspectingly quote from this heretical book because unconscionably, editors who republished her works in recent decades took out 3 entire chapters chronicling her main point, the dawn of her inclusive beliefs. So this is, yeah, it's good stuff. So I'm going to be giving away. So like I said, I'm giving away my 5 children, 6 with Albert. And Albert says he's been reading more too. So he didn't say, no, don't give me the book. I was just like, I'm going to give you this book. I'm taking after my mom gave everybody books, and sometimes they were burned, unfortunately. But my mom would offend people with giving it. But hopefully, like, this is like, it's the opposite of saying, what's that thing you say to people? And I've often, when I've got angry, like when I got angry, frankly, with I ended up talking too much about this the other day, and it did dysregulate me. Not that it's anybody. Somebody had some questions, and we were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh, I talked about that too much," because I don't want to dwell on it. But when I did get angry, and forgiveness is ongoing. I don't feel like you can say, like, especially when the person's still alive and they can still do more to you, like this continuing thing with this person that's stalking and harassing me. I have to continue to forgive, and I have to pray for God to help me to continue to forgive. But so I would think in my head, and because even before I found out about Julie Forwarda in this book, I began to not believe in the doctrine of hell. And then this just gave me more evidence that I was on the right track. You know, it was William Barclay first, and then this. But I want to share the link to the free, because you can get this free online too. You can read it free. Julie has offered it free. But I bought this copy. I feel like it's good to support her. I bought this copy, and I also got it on Audible. And that's how Audible's been a game changer for me. I've finished more books because I listen to them when I walk and when I hike and stuff. But so what I was saying, I forgot. Where was I? I'll remember. Just a minute. Let me find the link to the book. It'll come back to me in just a second. I was talking about, okay. So I think I'm going to have three to give away, because 5 to my 5 children, 6 with Albert, 7, 1 to my brother, 8, 9, 10. I ordered 10. So I'll have 3 of those books to give away on Monday nights. I'll be giving away the Raising Hell book. And here's the site where you can read it online. Because I feel like we should, that's why I'm giving away books on Monday night, because I feel like everybody should read. Hey, Gray Man's here. Hello. How are you? Thank you for coming in here. Thank you. Good to see you. Hey, do you want to be a moderator? Hey, or I can get Lori to drop your link. Lori, drop Gray Man's link. Yeah, I was watching your video. I haven't got a chance to comment on it yet. I was watching your video about the coffee, and that was interesting. And then another video came up in my thing about the lion's mane, and that it was interesting about the lion's mane and how that um, taking it every day is not good necessarily. But I don't know. I'm I'm learning, but I'm not as good into the. Thank you, Lori. Thank you for dropping that link. Oh yeah, so come Monday night, and so maybe you can win it. And also check out these sites that I dropped, because you can start. I started reading it. What I did, you guys, what I did is I started reading it for free on here. I'm like, oh, I can read this for free, and I'm like, this is deep. And she has like links to the sites, and she goes into the Hebrew and the Greek and the scholars and the history, everything. It's so deep. So then I'm like, I need a copy of this book. So then I bought this, right? And then I was talking about it already, and I'm like, I don't feel like I should talk about it until I finish the book, So then I got the Audible, and that was a game changer. And I went hiking at Roxborough State Park, and I finished the whole book. And it was crazy when I finished it, because before I finished it, I gave away the book on Joni Eareckson Tada. Well, before, when I started it, I did not know that she even mentioned this guy. And I was talking about this guy, and I was talking about the book, and then I got into it, and she mentions this guy. And then I gave away the Joni Eareckson Tada. Now, Joni Eareckson Tada, I don't think is a universalist, but she wrote a book on heaven, and she's a quadriplegic. And her movie influenced me when I was very young. It's just called Johnny, and it was done by the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association, which I just realized that. I didn't really realize that. But so I'm so glad you all are here. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Y'all are saying hi to each other. Yeah, it's Lori's birthday tomorrow, and so I'm hoping you go live. You should go either right before Carol or right after Carol, unless you want to go earlier in the day. Carol goes at what, 3 your time? It's 4 here. Yeah, I'm always at oh, thank you for dropping his link. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, drop Carol's link too. I'm always at Carol's. I moderate for Carol. I really appreciate Glorious Life on Wheels, because y'all, the bullying was so bad. I got fired. I was moderating for a bunch of channels. I really didn't have the time, but I was moderating for a bunch of channels in the van life community, and they all unmoderated me. And some of them like blocked me for no reason. But a lot of them unmoderated me, and Carol did not. And so I really appreciate Carol for not, she's not one that's going to give into peer pressure like that. Thank God. Thank you, Carol. But yeah, it was pretty bad, but like I said, I'm not going to focus on it. And yeah, thank you. Thank you, Lori. There's Glorious Life on Wheels channel. It's also in my featured channels. I have Lindy's, I have Glorious Life on Wheels in my featured channels. I change them around a lot, though. I think I could put the Raising Hell in there. I would do that. Her channel's not monetized yet. I'm drinking some pumpkin spice Dunkin' coffee. Hey, I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to come up. This is the coffee I'm drinking. I'm going to drop the link. I haven't said a poem yet, though. I got to say a poem. I'll say a poem and then I'll drop the link just to make sure. But just to make sure I say a poem. I was going to try to say a lot of poems. I don't know how long I'm going to go live, but I think I'll say my elephant poem. My elephant poem is in here. But I did a What Elephant children's book with this poem. Where is my book? Here it is. They didn't give me any royalties, and I paid them $3,000 to do this book. But I'm going to say this one. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I will enjoy my birthday. I am enjoying my birthday. It's been great already. So, yeah, and I was going to have in-service. I was going to have to go to work at 4 to 7 tonight for in-service, which is like practice and saving people and stuff, which I feel like I need. Because the class was good and I passed, but I'm like, oh, I do need to. And they say, as you know, when you're lifeguard, you need to keep up on your skills and stuff so that I'm ready. You know, I want to be like, I'm ready. You know, I'm praying we won't have any emergencies at Lone Tree where I work, but I also want to be prepared in case there was, you know? So that's what we were going to have in service, but they changed it. I'm like, oh, okay, so good. I don't have to work on my birthday. Yay. Because I just started. So I put my availability, like I'm available every day, anytime you guys want me to work, because I didn't feel like I wanted to be like particular or anything when I just started, you know? So I'm going to say this poem for you. It's also in here. So if you want a copy of my book, you would have to wait a little bit probably because I just ordered more. But you can send a donation of any amount to my PayPal below and email me your snail mail address, and I will send you a signed copy of my book, The Seventh Glory Tree, from 2015. It's very Christian, very religious. And like I said, I'll read you the first poem from this again, which I'm a little less dogmatic about, where I mention hell. Because I used to be a very zealous evangelist. I even, like, when I went to my class reunion for Boca Raton High School, I put that I was evangelist. Always going to be for yeah. So that's why they have this in service, which they do like every month where you practice. So yeah, that is good, because I felt like just the class wasn't enough, and they say that, you know, that's what they do. They'll do that because for you to be prepared. So I'm going to say this poem. Was there ever an elephant in your room? When it walked, it went boom. You tried to deny it, but you couldn't hide it. Where can you hide an elephant? Oh no, that's a cat, you try to say, or maybe a bat. It will fly away. If you can't admit it, you can't quit it. Go ahead, face it. Can you trace it? Could the truth set you free? Or will they all laugh at me? Who are they, and why do we care if they laugh? They have a hyena in their room. That's so much worse than just an elephant. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time, 1 day, 2 day, 3, day by day, these things I pray. I have a higher power who created elephants. Maybe he can take care of it. I wonder what he'll do. Will he take it to the zoo? What? People will come from miles around to see the greatest show in town, the elephant. He now does tricks, and people pay to get their kicks. God can take your ashes and give you beauty. You thought you had to sacrifice. Everyone must pay their price. If I give him the elephant, he'll die. But the ringmaster doesn't work that way. The elephant will live another day. He'll sing and dance because he got a second chance. The circus is a place of joy and wonder because the ringmaster has a plan. Trust the elephant in his hands. If I try to say the poem with the, I have it memorized, so it's hard for me to read it. So I was just going through and showing you the pictures. Yeah, they're both. I don't want this one to be on Amazon anymore. Stupid thrift books. Hi, Floss. Hi, Misha. I yell when everybody comes in, and then I was saying a poem, and I was like, ah, thank you for being here. Hey, Rochelle. Hello, hello, hello. You guys, I'm going to drop the link if any of you guys want to come up. I'm going to drop the link now. Only people I know, only people in the chat. If I know you, okay? I don't let strangers up on my stream. Sorry. So yeah, I used to drop the link all the time when I went live, but I don't do it as often anymore. But hey, Davey, hi. How are you? Thank you all for being here. I got 13, yay! And one on Facebook. Hello, Facebook. I have 13. That's my lucky number. Happy Friday the 13th. It's Red's birthday. My first birthday was on a Friday. Yeah, my brother, bless his heart. He's so sweet. He said, you were born on Friday the 13th. And he also used to call my birthmark here the mark of the beast. You know, that's the mark of the beast. That is bad joke, isn't it? That was mean to tell a little kid that. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, so pop up if you want. I'm gonna say some more poems. So my book is on Amazon. I did this one on Amazon. That was a good idea. Paying someone $3,000 to do this one was a bad idea. They ripped me off, and then they tried to sue me. I said I was going to drop some of my. I'm going to drop some of my links in the chat to my videos. Let me do that. Let me do oldest. Some let me show you this one. So it's on Amazon. It's better to get it from me though, because it also it's better to buy it from me. You can get it signed. People can get it really, really cheap on Amazon, and it really doesn't help me at all. This one, and this one is not. You're not supposed to be able to get at all. There is one that's there's a used one for sale. One of these for $34. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Thrift Books. I have my own review of my book, this book, on Amazon, saying don't buy it because I don't get royalties for it. And it's so sad to have to do that with your own book. They stole it from me. So I want to redo it with a new publisher. So pray with me about that. Bye. Thank you for coming in, Gray Man. Here's the link about, like, let's see. Page publishing. This was also when I put my house for sale. That was one that was in the scavenger hunt. I'm going to be working on doing the scavenger hunt over again. Again, if anybody wants to come up, here's the link. Wait, trying to post a link. There we go. So yeah, this is on Amazon. This is on Amazon. You can't get this print. This is out of print, thankfully, because they didn't give me royalties for it. Well, they sent me $11. They said I sold 4. It wasn't even the right amount for if I sold 4, and I didn't cash it. So, yeah, $11. And they said I sold 4. And my daughter bought 1 copy. My brother bought 2 copies. So they basically said I sold 1 copy. I'm like, yeah, right. Like, I don't think it sold 1 million copies, but it sold more than 1 copy. Okay, Rochelle, thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Oh, I put this over here. I wanted to show you guys again. This is a little Valentina gave me this when I was in Italy, this thing to charge my phone if it ran out, and it has a fan. Isn't that cool? Don't need this now, but it was pretty hot in Italy. So this was handy. So I'm going to do the scavenger hunt again. It's fun for me to do. And yeah, I'm going to do it again. Going to change probably the rules and stuff. Yeah, I'll see you. I'll talk to you later. I want to hear about how things are going again. And yeah, Rochelle made it to Arizona. Weather's getting better, right? I hope, hopefully. So this is the first poem in here. First poem in my book. And I mentioned hell. It's called Fisherman. The verse I have before it, because this is what I was into, y'all. The fruit of righteousness is a tree of life, and he who wins souls is wise. Proverbs 11:30. It's also good to note, when did Jesus ever meet people and say, you need to do this to be saved from hell, and you need to pray this prayer and invite me into your heart? Did Jesus ever say that? Did he ever say that? Nope. This is called Fisherman, though. They've got to believe, I said to God, the Bible's true, they'll go to hell. Trust me, he said, you mustn't yell. You can just hear the anxiety in this poem, you guys. But God, they could die any day. They've got to believe. I must show them the way. Trust me, he said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Fishing is a passive sport. Settle down, Susan. You're rocking the boat. I dreamed of fishing and realized God brings them to you, the bait he provides. Do you have something they'll thirst for? You must be salt, but I am the door. Trust me, live a holy life. Always be ready to give a reason, every day and every season. Hold forth the truth and never be a stumbling block to those who would come to me. And I believe most of that poem, except for the line about how I crossed it out in this copy. This is an old copy that I signed. I used to sign it RWH. And then this is an old copy. I used to sign it right away. And I used to put the Matthew 7 verse, which is, beware the false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravenous wolves. Now I share Matthew 10:16, which is, behold, I send you out as sheep amidst the wolves. Therefore be as wise as serpents and harmless as doves. So now I've shared 2 poems. Let me get some poems from a red. I was gonna try to share 13 poems, you guys. Might be here a little bit. Might be here a little bit. Okay. I did one line at the beginning of my red poems. Red stands for Redeemed, Equipped, Delivered. This is my unpublished book of poems called Red. And when I was away from God, I really didn't know what I would do with most of these poems because most of them were religious as this book is. So that's why it's been on hold for so long, because I was just like, I don't know that I was deconstructing, actually. Ooh. Hello? Hello? Hi. I'm good. Thank you. It's good. I'm live right now, but it's kind of informal, so I answered the phone. I'm live for my birthday. I'm live on it's my financial advisor. I need to talk to this guy. So I had to get this, you guys. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. I got a job. You'll be happy to hear this. I got a job. It's only part-time. It's only part-time. Yeah, and I'm not traveling for a while, so I'm trying to be better with my money. Yeah. Yep. It's part-time. I'm lifeguarding at the pool where I swim. It's probably me. I don't have a good connection here. So, but I'll get back with you. I don't have good connection here. Can Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Thanks for calling. All right. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me? All right. All right. Bye. Hi, Elsa. Thanks, Davy. Yes, I got a job. Hello? I can hear you fine. I don't have a good connection in my apartment. I can hear you fine. Can you hear me? No. I got bad reception here. Oh, somebody wants a sub request. Can take so okay. I can work on the 21st if I'm not already. Thank you, Elsa. Thank you. My financial advisor was calling me to wish me a happy birthday. And he was wanting me to stop spending all my dad's money. So he should be happy. I'm trying to cool it. I'm trying to cool it. So, yeah. So I'm lifeguarding, and I can even like do. My boss even said, well, Susan writes, and she can do. People bring in their computer, and when you're not on the lifeguard stand, you can do stuff in the lifeguard booth, and so this is a perfect job for me, you guys. It's pretty cool. I'll still be working on my YouTube. I'll still be working on my writing, of course. I need to do that. So I shared I don't know what to do with this. You guys, I have too many tabs open. I shared that video. Let me share another video. Let's see. You want to see a video with my doggy and my friend's doggy that was in is it number 13 for likes? Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you all for being here. Thank you for being here, Elsa. So here's a video with my doggy at my house in Georgia before I left there. With my little dog. So there's that one. Yeah, I'm going to be working on tonight doing another video scavenger hunt. It's been fun and it's kind of good, so I still have a lot of my little things. I mailed off yesterday. Paul wanted the shot glasses, which is cool because I even have a video of my first shot, my first and last shot. I don't do shots. I'm not a drinker. I stopped drinking again. I still have my little sheep. Nobody requested the little sheep. So I had two winners. I had Crystal win in August, and I had Paul win in September. And I'm going to do the video scavenger hunt again. I'm going to do find 3 of the videos. It's going to be 13 videos that you can find. Find 3 of the videos to get one tiny thing, and you're going to be able to win up to 3 tiny things. So Paul won 5 because I should send Crystal more. Crystal got one because I kept making it easier because nobody was playing. So and then Paul found all of them. So I said you could win up to 5 things. So I sent him 5 tiny things. He won the little wolf. And the dragon, Cinder the dragon, and the Abbey Road pad and pen. And I discovered that the pin lit up, and I'm like, I already know this pin lights up. So I told him when I wrote him a note, and I sent off those things yesterday. And Pam won a copy of my book on Tuesday. I'm giving out books Monday night though, but I forgot Monday night, so I gave out my book Tuesday. I gave out the book Tuesday. So, and next Monday night, I should be giving away one of Julie's books because they're supposed to come tomorrow. So I'm excited about that. Lori's here. Next Monday night, I should be giving away. Turn off your YouTube.
Hi. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ed. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody else to come up. Come on, people.
John's not here.
I know, right? I had to put eyebrows on to come up, so come on.
You don't have to.
Oh yeah, yeah. Until you see me, then you'll be like, I'll give you a little eyebrow time.
Yeah, that was my financial advisor. That's funny. I was like, I need to contact him and tell him I got a job. Yay. So yeah, I'm excited and really glad. and I'm gonna find a therapist because I need it. Because I need it. So yeah. Are you guys gonna move?
Don't know yet. I don't know yet any of it. I probably would have to do, like go over there for a little bit. I don't even know. I don't even have permission to travel yet. So I have another daughter that's here. So we'll see what happens.
Hmm.
But I would like to go over there.
Are
You
they?
know.
Did they go yet? Or,
No, not yet. We're waiting. He just had an interview, so we'll
okay.
see what happens. Whatever's God
So
had.
did he? Did he lose his job there, or
No, not at all.
he's
Not at
just
all.
transferred, or looking for a job there?
No, transfer.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say another poem. I'm gonna say the red poem because I was gonna try and say 13 poems, but I don't know. I've said two, right? I've said two. No, I've said two. This will be three. I don't know if I'll get to 13 poems, but anyways, I'm gonna say another poem. This is called "Call Me Red," and it's in Red Poems. It's the title poem. We're always in it. I see it, I face it, I put it on. Scarlet or vermilion or bluish red crimson. Old ladies with hats are winsome. Valentine's, Christmas, cars, leaves of fall. Team colors. It symbolizes blood and courage. Come now, let us reason together, says the Lord. Though your sins are like scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Though they are red like crimson, they shall be as wool. Esau was red, and so was his stew. God didn't choose him, but he chose you. The sea was red, the Israelites went through. I said I didn't love you, but I lied. I thought you knew. I could not have put up with all that crap we went through without his love, which ran red. Your
Wow.
cold hearted rejection cut like a knife. My blood ran red. So I wanted to hurt you too. Why don't we remember the good times? You always focus on the bad. Never speak life to me. So sad. Left me starving for attention and affection. Does anyone think I'm good or fair? I won't live in regret. We were all meant to be 5 beautiful children. Don't you see? The thought of losing you could leave me so brutally blue. But no, just as Taylor said, loving you was riotously red.
Wow. I like that. That I don't know how you do it, but I like it.
Yeah, that was inspired by like being in a divorce group on Facebook and people saying, "Hey, Chris, how are you?" It says Kenneth, but it's Chris. Hi, because it's his dad's account. Good to see you. So, yeah, that was inspired by being in this divorce group and people like saying, "Oh yeah, I did this or that with my," and I did give my wedding dress to Goodwill, but like destroying wedding photos, and I'm like, no, I don't. I'm not gonna do that. Like my family's in those and stuff like that, No, like and just like I don't know, rethinking it was 30 years, so it was a long time, and it wasn't, um it's like not like I want to erase it, and it's like we have 5 kids, and that was, I don't know, my life I was doing that, and now I'm not, and it was a time of learning, really. I was I didn't really see it at the time, but I was really like a slave. Like a slave. And you heard the Rolling Stone song, Under My Thumb? I was under his thumb. Yep. So, it's always um, it's always interesting to see. Ian will remember, but sometimes he doesn't remember on my birthday day. It'll be a couple days later. So we'll see if Ian, maybe Claire will remind him. Oh, I don't think Claire has had time to talk to Ian lately because Claire didn't even know that Ian had moved to Oregon. So yeah, I got my Claire Bear up to date on where her brother is. One of them, anyways. So, oh, I want to share. Oh, I thought when I was reading you that poem, I thought of another poem that I want to read you, and it's called Dark Horses. Because I was going to show you. Lindy's like, don't steal my pickle, Red. Don't steal my pickle. And I'm like, so okay, I'm not going to do the pickle. When I get to 3,000 and I'm at 3,000 watch hours, I can get members and super chats and all of that. When I get to 3,000, because I already have, because you only have to have 500 subscribers to get members, but what I don't have is the watch time, and I'm at, let me tell you because I wrote it down yesterday. Let's see.
Does the lives count for watch time too? Right?
Oh yeah. Okay. 2,489 watch hours I have, and I need 3,000
Wow.
to get so I need like, about 500 more watch hours, you guys. So yeah, the going live, that's why I started going live every day, because that helps. And the thing that I thought I would play, as long as I don't get in trouble, center sounds. Oh, okay, here it is. It's Switchfoot. The dark horses. So hopefully I won't get in trouble for that.
It was
short. Okay, so I just tested it. To see if that gets something, if that gets in trouble. Let's see if I can use that or not. We'll see. And so the poem I'm going to read you is called Dark Horses, and it's taken from that song. That's what made me think of that. It's on page 47 in this one. And it has a quote from the Chronicles of Narnia, The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which is a little poem in that. Saying hi to everybody. Thank you all for being here to celebrate my birthday with me. I was thinking of going out, and I'm like, I don't want to. I guess maybe I don't feel ready yet. I don't know. Going to try a open mic, or my friend Diana at Serenity Studio Art was saying, like, well, you could go and just listen at first if I don't feel, because I don't feel ready to do it again. I don't know. I will eventually do that, but no, wait, I want to find the whole, I want to read you the whole quote because it's so cool. C.S. Lewis, it's a quote from, The Magician's Nephew that I borrowed that's in this poem. The whole quote is, make your choice, adventurous stranger, strike the bell and buy the danger. Our wonder till it drives you mad. What would have followed if you had? So it's a little poem in there in kind of like Lewis Carroll does in Alice in Wonderland, where it says, the time has come, the Walrus said, to talk of many things, of shoes and ships and sealing wax, of cabbages and kings, of why the sea is boiling hot and whether or not pigs have wings. Is that how it goes? I know a lot of poems, not just mine. I know a lot. So I'm going to read that to you. It's called Dark Horses. And it was written for someone. It has some song lyrics in here. Strike the bell, adventurous stranger. Pretend that you don't see the danger. So you want to play with magic? Break my heart and I'll break yours. We'll match. Strike it. Walk through the fire. You won't be burned. He promised. This love will make you levitate, defying gravity. You radiate a powerful presence, like an overwhelming being. Take me to the ocean. I want to go deeper. I was afraid. Then I saw your face. Now I'm a believer. So, from the Monkees song too, there's Auto Adrenaline song called Believer also. So I did the Auto Adrenaline lyric, and then I switched to the Monkees lyric there. So there's like, if you were a song lyric person, you could do a search. Like, this is like Where's Waldo? There's a ton of song lyrics in this book. So I'm trying to think, what did I say when one anyway? Okie dokie. Let me find. Okay, so how many poems am I up to now? That's only 4. I don't think I can say 13. I don't know, but I'll keep going.
You can say 13. Just keep going. Poems are awesome.
Here's one, Dichotomy. Dichotomy. This is about my bipolar. I wrote Dichotomy around the time I wrote the Ginger Me, the redheaded poem. So it's a yes, no, stay, go. I love you, I hate you. Go away, please stay. I'm conflicted, yes, it's true. The bi and bipolar does mean two. Not to make excuses, mad, sad, happy, glad. And I write best when I'm upset. Like my pit bull, sweet and true. It's my son's dog, actually. Watch out, she may bite you. She can't help it. She's been used and abused. You can see the fear in her eyes. She is also tired of lies. My king is always here, so there's no need to fear. In the midst of the battle, when I'm dazed and confused, he always sees me through and turns this we into a me.
Nice. Those are very encouraging.
I hope so.
Very encouraging poems.
Be encouraging. There was a time when I fasted from Facebook. August 2014, I got fed up with some of my friends telling me what I should do, and I fasted from Facebook for a whole month. Yeah.
I was booted off my Facebook. I cannot get back on for the life of me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope it didn't get hacked.
Who knows? Yeah, somebody else talking to everybody. Oh boy. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, that's what happened with Mary. Wasn't it you, Mary, that said that? Yeah. It's happened with this lady, Arvine Deb, got her whole YouTube taken from her for a while. I think she eventually got it back. I don't know how she got it back, but
But I would like to hear from Mary if she had that happen, what to do about it, like how to get back
she,
on.
she didn't get hers back.
Oh boy.
Sad. Yeah. She had to let it go. So I'm gonna have a birthday cookie. These are, I love these white chocolate. I usually get Pepperidge Farm, but these are from the bakery at King Soopers.
That cookie looks good.
I have nobody to cook for 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
Now it's not going to be back till, well, I have you all to cook for, thankfully, and myself. I might have to put stuff in the freezer. I don't know. I'm going to make chicken cordon bleu next.
I've been afraid, like not afraid, but paused at eating chicken because they're messing with the chicken with that making fake chicken
Oh my goodness.
with stem cells. Like, oh boy, I heard it was in Costco. I'm not sure. Allegedly, I'll say allegedly because I don't know. But yeah, check your chicken out before you eat it.
You
If
can't
it's
believe
shredded.
everything
I know.
here on the internet. So much stuff out there. I think I saw a fake. Y'all, I'll say it again. I didn't when I prayed first, but pray for Israel. Pray about that war going on. I think I saw a fake. I saw a fake video that was saying a kid, and it was a kid. It was a kid too. It was horrible, but it looked fake. Um, and they were blaming Israel too, saying, "Look what Israel did to this kid or whatever." And I was just like, I don't even believe that
Well,
video.
because they know how intense and how much people care about children and
Hmm.
how intense they get when children are harmed or hurt. So that makes sense. That's evil, but it makes sense that that's what someone would do.
When they did a fake video, and like, first of all, why are they not just taking care of this kid? Why are they filming that? And second of all, it just looked fake.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, wow, this is insane. Um, and yeah, you just gotta be. You just always. I really don't believe anything in hardly because everybody that, especially when people I don't know, friend me on Instagram, Facebook, whatever. I'm suspicious of every single one of them, and I don't
Yeah.
usually accept those friend requests.
Me either. But I mean, they use people's vulnerability.
Hmm.
That's how they try to get us. Yeah.
Oh, and Mary says bioengineered meat is way too expensive for them to use at this point.
Well, that's good though. That's good news. Thank you, Mary.
This is what happened. They changed the email,
Yeah.
so that's why she couldn't get hers back.
They changed her email for her page.
Hmm.
Wow.
They hacked into her page and then.
But Mary, can you find it as like just someone, can you um, become a friend on it? And see what's happening on it?
I know Triple C got her whole Instagram taken. And she eventually got it back somehow, I think.
So Mary said still got all the other crap there though. I think I'm gonna check that out and like go as as a friend on my Facebook and see if someone actually did do that, because at least you can put a post up there that someone has taken over your Facebook. I would think maybe they can unfriend you from there, but at least some people will see it. Yeah, that's terrible because you don't know what they're saying,
Yeah, that's
or
really
if
annoying.
they're trying to scam anybody,
Mhm.
or get things or money or
Well,
whatever from people.
yeah, yeah, and that's unfortunately what they do.
Yeah, that's sad that um that's how people make their living, scamming people.
Mhm.
Really sad.
Yeah,
I'm like, go get a life and a job, will you?
yeah, yeah, and it must still be working because there's so many of them out there.
I know.
Um,
That's because they think we're all rich for some reason. Well, maybe
no, they
because
don't care. They don't think we're all rich. They just don't care. They'll steal whatever money you have. You know. Um, I don't think they think we're all rich. I think they just, you know, they don't care. You know, they just think they can fool you. Like all the fake pages for I shared all the fake pages for Cano Reeves, Canano Reeves. I don't know how you say his name. Saying his name wrong.
I know who you're talking about.
Um, yeah, the actor. He doesn't have a real Facebook, and you can't say um, this is who they're trying to copy. Mhm.
Wow.
Oh yes, it's late over there. Thanks for coming in, Davy. Appreciate it. My
Bye, Davy.
another friend in the UK. Another David in the UK. Well, he goes by Davy. Um, David's Cafe is not David. I don't know. I still don't know what his name is. Where are you, David's Cafe? Or whatever your name is. But
Art with a pen is saying goodnight.
yeah, that's Davy. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep. Good night. Thank you so much for coming in. So
Didn't
yeah,
they
so
used
you
to?
don't go to your page. Mary doesn't go to her page and see who's on it. But like, did your friends know that your page was taken and hacked? Because I think that's how um, Triple C. Let me drop the link to Triple C. It's a good channel, but I guess I just kind of didn't keep going to Triple C because it did have a negative connotation, just because the bully followed me in there, and that was just it was just so annoying. It was one of the pages that they would follow me to, and I don't know. It's a good channel, but I just for whatever reason I didn't keep going to it. I don't crochet, but she has lovely crocheted things, and there's a lot of good crocheting channels. I like also Freehandly Made is a good channel, and a Christian channel too. But this is Triple C. But I never did really see. I think she got
Mm.
word out, like on her YouTube, that her Instagram was hacked. So
And I just wanted to give you this early birthday
Thank you.
because this is from Harrison,
Oh, my little Harrison got me a birthday
grandson,
gift.
and
oh,
he cannot wait with balloons. He will rip these to shreds, and he picked these shoes out for you.
Oh, nice.
There you go. And then tomorrow's your actual birthday. So anyway,
You see what Harrison got me?
hi.
These
How,
shoes.
how are you feeling, Helen?
She left already.
Oh,
And some balloons that he really probably got for himself because I was getting him the balloons. Yeah.
let me see. I can make you big for a minute. Okay, show us
Boy,
again.
make me big for a minute. Oh boy. So
Happy
yeah, these shoes.
birthday to us.
Happy birthday to
Us.
us and everybody else.
Birthday to us. Yeah, that channel I found, Positive Bluebird. It's her birthday too. Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Let me to exit solo layer. There we go.
Thank you. I want to be small again.
But yeah, there's Triple C's channel.
Triple C.
Just a bunch of tagged posts. You don't see your page anymore. Hmm.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Mary.
Oh,
It's ridiculous.
my Facebook is gone. Hacker may have been a hater and deleted it. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why it's like I don't it's a dilemma because I don't like really to focus on the bully, but I do want to bring awareness and I know other people
Yeah.
are going through similar things. So, but I felt when and it's not and it's okay to ask me who it is and I let Mary know who it is. Um but I don't like to talk about it too much. And so in the future I won't I was talking about it too much, Mary, and it kind of like it affected me the other night. I was just like, oh, I shouldn't, because I was like, God, what's wrong? Because I was having that again,
Yeah.
that angst and that, and it's that, and that's why the word says, dwell on whatsoever things are um, good,
Pure and good and yeah.
or pure, trustworthy, praiseworthy, and what
Yeah.
is that? That's focusing on, Christ.
Well,
So
you're kind of giving them the space and time also.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't want to too much, but I'm too is what he was saying and lying about me was saying that I said the name, I said I wasn't going to say the name, and then I said the name, and that wasn't even true for one. But he was wanting to silence me, and like I won't be silenced, you know, I won't be silenced. But at the same time, I don't want to focus on it too much,
Yeah.
So it's like a balance.
Well,
So here's my Facebook poem:
oh, good.
Stalking stalkers, blocking blockers, hooking hookups, gossiping gossipers, Facebook flirting, issue skirting, judgmental judges holding grudges. Hey, I think I know just what to do. I will simply unfriend you. Sexy photos, dirty laundry, venting anger, diving for danger. Gaming gamers, lion tamers. That rhymes. I put that in there. Cliff hanging, gang banging. There are oh so many reasons why, too many to reply. So to you, Facebook, I say goodbye.
Wow, wow, that you have talent. That's a gift to put that together and say everything in it.
Yeah. And that's a rare one because I really don't think there's, because usually each one will have a little music influence, like a song lyric or something. I've grieved and moved on, but I don't hang with mean people. Once I see evil, I exit. Yes, it got me too, Ed. Been doing audible Bible while resting to regulate.
Good.
Yeah, I went into it too much with you, Mary. I'm sorry. It wasn't you. I mean, it was okay for you to ask and for me to tell you just so you know in case and I have friends that don't know and weren't involved in all that go over there, but it's past and we're pressing on now. Hey, Diane. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't hang out on there as much as I used to with Facebook. So it's it's interesting. I do more there now than I used to, though.
It seems like most people that are talking in the chat that they kind of know who might have done it. So it's like a personal thing, I guess.
My computer was hacked. I lost everything, got most of it back. I have a good idea who hacked me. Wow. Hi, Ivan. Is Crystal here?
That's what I was just gonna say.
Wait, is Crystal here? I don't think
I
she's.
didn't see her.
I hope she's feeling better. I've been praying for her.
Crystal's not feeling well?
Yeah, Crystal wasn't feeling well, and she was about to go to the Texas meetup. What's it called? I forget. What's that Texas meetup they're going to called? I forgot now. It's usually around this time every year. I've never been to it. Never been to that one. But Tim is going, and Crystal's going, and Lisa's going. I don't think Carol's going, though. Yeah, I need to be Lollapalooza. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Diane. I was like, the name completely went out of my head. Lost on Land again. Was she getting someone else to head that up though? I think she was. I never really got too involved in her channel. I think I was subscribed to her, but I don't really know her too well. But her channel was Lost on Land again, Lola. So it's Lollapalooza. Yeah.
I think Tim goes every year.
Yeah, Tim's been going every year for the last few years.
Where is Lollapalooza?
It's in Texas, but I'm not sure what part. Is Ron going to that, Diane? Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kenneth.
Ivan came in.
Yeah, I said hi, Ivan. Hi, Ivan. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for being here, you guys. Open doors are inviting and tempting. Yeah. Rebel Girl took it over. Yeah, I heard that Lola was gonna have someone else do it.
So what part of Texas is it in, Diane?
It's like in mid-Texas, isn't it? I could Google it. So no, Ron's not going. Where is came right up, so I guess. Grant Park, Chicago. That's not it. That is not it. What? That's Lollapalooza.
Oh boy.
Some other palooza. Yeah, Van Vita Travels had one in Canada and called it Paula Palooza because her name is Paula Van Vita Travels. Um, oh, it's in Amarillo. Okay. Ronald says his Instagram was hacked in the fall of 2020. That's annoying. Yeah. I got the thing where they have to send a code to your phone, so hopefully that will help.
Hopefully. I had that too.
Hmm. Huh. So how did they get it in it though?
I have no idea. Like I say, I would have to go on, like maybe ask my daughter to pull it up as a friend.
Hmm.
She's one of my friends, or to start asking family members to see what's on there. And
Yeah, see what's going on. I think that's how Dana is Triple C. I think that's how Dana got her Instagram back.
yeah,
Oh, you have yours set. So I can do a facial login on some things, but I don't know. So Diane has hers that I have mine set that I have to use my fingerprint to log in.
well, I was trying to get on here earlier, and it was because I have I could not get the code, so I then the Face ID came up. So then it said go on a different phone or computer, and that's what I did, and then I got on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just weird.
Well, then you won't be able. She shouldn't be able to get your YouTube hacked then if you have your face on that. That's good.
Yeah.
Um, she had the code. That's scary to hear that though. Mary had the code and email verification too.
Yeah, that's what I had. And
How did they get around that?
I don't know. They're good at it.
Yeah.
They're real good at this. I'm like, why are you not a CEO of a company or have your own company if you're that good at it?
Mm.
Maybe they make more money doing this. I don't know.
They probably do. I bet they do. Um,
Or they consider it a just a living. Don't think twice about it. You know,
I don't. I
who
don't.
knows? Who knows? Who knows?
There's so many. Um, I've been taken by. I mean, I'm just kind-hearted, and I get. I've been used by people who were just, wanting to just for finance. Letting them. I'd let them sleep in my RV. At meetups and just pay for things and then I realized, I'm just being used and I'm not really getting anything out of this uh, transaction really. I'm giving more than I'm getting. And
Kind of feels bad, huh?
yeah, so I was kind of like, well, let me kind of back away from this person because I'm just feeling used. And then the stuff with the bully started happening, and just that person sided with the bullies. So anyways, because one of the bullies ex that was one of the bullies in the group, I think she told him, because she was pretending like she was being my friend before all that went down. And then just started on to me for no real reason. And but I think she told him, because I told her, that I'm just gonna back away from this relationship because I just really feel like I'm being used. And so I think she probably told him, which doesn't matter. And then he just sided with them. And so I'm like, well, okay. that's settled. Thank you, God.
But I
Because
wouldn't want that people, I wouldn't want to be around people like that anyway.
yeah.
And I think
Well, it's
we
a
give them,
handicapped person, so that's why I felt for him and stuff. And so I mean, I'm glad, and I helped him out for what I did. I did that counts. So
yeah,
you
as long
know,
as you're doing the right, as
place.
long as
Yeah,
feel like as long as I'm doing the right thing, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't like to give people that run that way, power. I'm just like, have a nice day, bye, you know. But that took a lot of years.
I don't want to. I don't want to be cold-hearted. Um,
Yeah.
Nothing like narcissistic abuse. I really doubt I will ever recover. Well, this person, I don't know. Diane, you know who I'm talking about. This person, I don't really think. I don't know. They could be a little bit narcissistic. So there's a spectrum, you guys. There's like maybe, but I don't really think of this person as a narcissist. He's just using people. Actually, there's a lot of e-beggars on. There's so many e-beggars on YouTube.
Well,
YouTube's,
there's narcissists and there's con men
yeah.
or con person, whatever, you know.
Oh no, this one was a young person. This one was like, uh, I have the relationship with my kid. I found that because of the strained relationship with my kids, I would tend to um, befriend a lot of people my kids' age. And I
Hmm.
did date some men that were too young for me, but not this one. I'm talking about a person on YouTube that was a friend. But yeah, the green card guy, yeah, I did marry him. I fell for him. He was a lot younger than me too.
That
But
would have been a disaster.
oh yeah. Hey, here's another birthday person, Joy. Happy birthday to you too. That's a friend from Georgia.
Happy birthday, Joy.
How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Happy birthday to us. Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday
to
to
us. Ours
you.
is the same as yours, I think. Is yours the 14th, Joy? Yeah, because um, Lori's is the 14th. Lori's is tomorrow.
I'm
Well,
so grateful. I'm so grateful. I'm going to sing to the Lord when I wake up tomorrow. Lord be willing. But I'm so grateful that He brought me through another year.
yes.
So grateful, you know?
Yeah,
Not,
we all need to have like self-love. Yeah, we all have that's true, but but when you have a real narcissist in your life, you see the difference. Yeah, I just shared a video. It's just yeah, there's a big difference between yeah, there's big difference between like narcissistic abuse and just having a little bit of traits. We all need to have self-love. Oh, the person you think hacked you pretended to be my friend. Yeah, I don't hardly fall for that anymore. I mean, I don't always say, but I'm always like, it's bad in some ways, but it's good in a way too. But I just question everybody. I do, honestly, inwardly at least. I'm always asking myself, why is this person doing this? Why is this person doing that? Why is this person, you know, I'm always, in a way, it's when love, like in 1 Corinthians 13 talks about love and you're not supposed to be suspicious. So it's hard. I feel like there's a balance there too. We're supposed to be, like I said, wise as serpent, harmless as doves. Yeah.
Well, that's why when I actually meet people in person, I want people that I've been talking to for a while, you know, like I feel safer that way, like you and Lisa and Carol and just people that have been Tim, you know, around and you guys have met each other and, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if so. Joy's over on Facebook. I don't know if she is watching now or not. But anyways, happy birthday, Joy!
Happy
Thanks for
birthday,
popping
Joy.
in. That's why I trust no one until they have proven themselves to me. Yeah, that's hard. I don't want to be. I want to keep. I want to keep trusting people, but it's hard. Because you got to trust somebody, and like Joyce Meyer says, and I believe this is true. Sooner or later, everybody, like nobody is perfect. We all have flaws and defects of characters. No one's perfect. So people are. If you're going to be in a relationship with people, you're going to get hurt in some way. But I sure do want to avoid that. I've had enough. I've given people like a lot of chances. Like, I was talking about, going to Georgia in 2021. And I was just back with the Lord. And I feel like he allowed me to do it. It taught me something, but I feel like I wasn't really in tune to where God wanted me to go and what God wanted me to do. I mean, the whole time traveling in my RV, I was like flying by the seat of my pants, just going here and there. And I was going to a lot of meetups and stuff that, I didn't really want to go to. It's just like, oh, everybody else is going to this. So let me go, and I was just like following along. And then I decided, I thought it was really a premature decision to go back to Georgia and see two of my children that were there. It really wasn't the right time. And so it was a lesson learned. And I went to Raccoon Mountain. It was lovely. Let me see something if I can find that. I didn't want to, when I was at Raccoon Mountain, I didn't want to say where I was at. When I was at Raccoon Mountain and when I was at, and then after that, I went to Graceland. But I didn't say when I went live from there, I didn't say where I was at because I didn't want to let people know because I was traveling alone. Someone messaged you yesterday after a bit of chatter. It was random. Hmm. Yeah, I don't even talk to people I don't know on there. One time, this was years ago. It was funny. Um, it was years ago because people, men would message me on Facebook or whatever, or, and all these ones on Instagram now. I don't usually talk to them. If they message me, I'll just block them. But I was feeling feisty, I guess, this day, and some random man messages me on Facebook. You look nice, and I messaged him back, and I said, well, I said, yeah, but I could be a crazy psycho for all you know. Something like that. I was feeling feisty that day. Um, and then probably after that I blocked him. I don't know. But it was years ago. But yeah, I don't mostly if I have to have a lot of friends in common with someone, and so I'm not friends with a lot of people I don't really know that much, because it's like 1,000 people on Facebook on my personal Susan Hewitt story page. Um, and I can drop that link. So it's maybe it keeps a lot of people from hacking into my Facebook that I'm logged in all the time. I'm never logged out, so they can't log in. Maybe that's helpful. Is that helpful or not? Or is that bad? Um, I don't know.
Just one day at a time.
Trying
Whatever.
to build my contact list. Thought maybe we had friends in common. Oh, I see what you mean, Mary. Here's my personal page. It's Susan Hewitt Story. And then I have a fan page, which I need to share more of my videos over there too. I'm going to say another poem for y'all in a minute. So this is like I think it's called a fan page. But I'm Redheaded Riding Hood on most social media. I absolutely don't troll the trolls anymore.
That's scary to Mary.
I called a scammer a dog-faced liar one time. He went to war with me, threatened ungodly things, scared me very bad, and I locked my profile down for a while. Well, yeah, there was one on here, and I don't know if I finally took it down. There was one going around.
That's why I don't even respond to that negative stuff, because you don't know who they are.
Yeah, there was one that was they were actually stalking the singer, and they were pretending to be him. and they have this page, Tyrannical Mystery covers and stuff like that. And I did a whole playlist on them. I think I finally took it down because it stopped. But this person would be threatening, and the person I talked to was always on my lives, and it's a handicapped person, and like my children's age, my younger son's age, actually. They threatened him. And they're like, we know where he lives, and they sent a picture of what they said was his house. I knew it wasn't his house because I knew, what his house basically looked like. And they threatened me in the email. When I put my email below like this, like I did now, they emailed me because they would get mad, and they would do this on a lot of channels. And so I did a whole playlist about them. And they had made, and it's funny because some of the people that started bullying me were bullied by this person, and they were scared off by this person. They let this person intimidate them because they threatened these people. And so when we brought up, this person I went live with all the time brought up to this other YouTuber about this person, they were like, oh, they wouldn't even talk about it. They were so scared of this person. But I don't think they were really anybody very dangerous. They were specifically stalking this singer that they were pretending to be. It just really was a mentally ill person. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I still have. I might still have the playlist. Yeah, I have a playlist about it. And other people that did. It was who they were stalking was Josh Maisliard. So.
Well, can we hear your poem?
Yeah. I didn't pick a next one yet, but I will pick one from Red. Oh, here's a short one, but I like this one. It's called Hope Rising. Sifting, shifting, my life lifting, up from the mire, hope rising, like the phoenix and the sun rising. Don't listen to Satan, he's lying, lying. I'm on the floor, my tears are drying. I dream of one day flying. Here's another short one. Hope for a tree. There is hope for a tree. There is hope in front of me. That's a Danny Goki song I love. Hope deferred makes the heart sick, but my hope in Jesus is what makes me tick. By my God, I can run and not grow weary. He strengthens me. I must confess, sometimes I am a hot mess, but without him, I'm a total disaster. Without Jesus, I'm a total disaster.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Let me see. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel. This one's fun. This one's cute. So, like I talk about the house my ex built in Georgia. It's 3,400 square feet, and it's still not finished. And he started it in 1999. And I'm like, what is with him in this house? I felt like he was like this woman, and you've heard of this house, the Winchester Mystery House in San Jose. Lori?
Yes.
Yes. So we used to always pass the signs for it. We didn't go to tourist traps. My parents, we would go camping. We'd go to Yosemite. We'd go to Donner. We, our whole family, like my mom's side of the family, because my dad he was an only child and there was no family. He didn't have like any family. His parents didn't have family over here. Although one time we went to Canada and I think he had a cousin or something up there. it was years and years ago, like in the 70s. But we used to always pass the signs for the Winchester Mystery House, and I had never been there. So finally, in 2014, I went to visit my aunt because she lives in San Jose, and I went there, and then I wrote this poem, and it was funny. And I have a little thing from Claire Bear when she was little. My parents lived in California because they moved back to California in '95. Right before Claire was born. And my parents lived in California, and my ex's parents are still living, and they live in Florida. So Claire Bear would get confused when she was little. And so people would say, like, where are your grandparents? Where do your grandparents live? And she'd say, Florida.
Cute.
Florida. Which was true. They lived in California and Florida. So anyways, this is called Heartbreak Hotel. And it's got some quotes from all sorts of places. See if you can see. Like and my neighbor knew I was from California, and he wasn't really, I don't think he was really too keen. He was a character. My neighbor Phil in Georgia, in the little house. I moved into our house we used to rent out. And I started doing Airbnb in Georgia because I couldn't find a regular job. My job, lifeguarding, is the first like regular job I've had in 36 years since I worked in a doctor's office when I was expecting my oldest child. So my neighbor knew I was from California, and he called my Airbnb the Hotel California. I'm like, that's not like a positive connotation, Phil. Like, please don't call it. I mean, like, that's really cute. That's really funny. I just went with it. Honestly, I don't really care. But yeah, he called it the Hotel California. How are things at the Hotel California? And I'm like, shut up, Phil. So anyways, this is called the Heartbreak Hotel. Leave it to me to see the analogy. I've been through the never finished house, like Cinderella trapped, a prisoner of her own device. Rapunzel in her tower of fear. Oh, that's from the show, the Disney show that I love called not Storybook. It's not called Storybook. The one about Storybook. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Once Upon a Time. That's it. Rapunzel in her tower of fear. I stepped through the door to nowhere, now leaving crazy town, Florida. The land of fruits and nuts, the Heartbreak Hotel. They say, you can check out any time you'd like, but you can never leave. So the devil wanted me to think. But the king held the key to my escape. If he sets you free, you are free indeed. I am no longer follow, just lead. No matter how your heart is grieving, if you keep on believing, the dream that you wish will come true. And with all the nightmares, you will be through.
I love that one. I laughed because that's what they used to say to us. If you're from San Francisco, you're either a fruit or a nut. And I'd be like, I'm crazy as crazy comes.
Yeah. I had a friend, and it was funny because I think she met her husband, and I had a friend, and really she's a mess. She hoarded her house. It was such a mess, and she's a lot older than me. I tried to help her. I could not help her because I was even asking her daughter if I could help. Her daughter was a doctor, and she was someone so into the charismatic. I don't think she even believed in doctors. She was just like, God's gonna heal. But she was, her house was horribly hoarded, and it was awful. But her husband used to be, and I think it was part of her grieving process. They say there's like reasons why people hoard. And her husband had passed away years before. And her grandson was like one of my son's good friends, and they went to school together. And I met her at the recycling bin in our neighborhood. And but anyways, so she lived in Hayward, where my parents met for a time, because her husband was a traveling evangelist. And so her son met someone there and got married. So her son, and he's like her son was like my age. And they're exactly like the same age as like me and my ex. But anyway, so her son met her daughter-in-law in California. And so they were talking with another, I had some interesting neighbors in both houses in Georgia. So we were talking with another neighbor and they were talking about her daughter-in-law and saying something. And she's like, and she goes, well, she's from California, you know. And I'm like, Joan, I'm from California. Be quiet. You know, and I'm just like, but yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, we do have a reputation, don't we?
Yeah, but I told the story before. It was funny when I was at the Fern Banks in Los Angeles, and they were filming a movie, and I was like, "What are you filming?" And they're like, "A Pauly Shore movie," and I'm like, "Who's that?" And they're like, "You're not from around here, are you?" And I'm like, "I am actually," but yeah, but that's not why I don't know that. Oh, spoken word time, yes. Wait, Elsa has a question. Everything someone has my identity is mail for bill. Toll charges. I'm not able to drive much more than a mile from my house without having to recuperate for days causing such pain. Oh, that's not good. So someone is charging you their toll fees. You guys, I got a crazy bill when I went to Pennsylvania last time. I need to not. I don't think there's a way I can go to my daughter's though without taking that toll road. But it was over $100. It was like $130 or something ridiculous like that.
Wow.
So somebody is having their tolls charged to you, Elsa. That's not good. That's not good.
Another scam.
Oh, that's. We'll pray about that.
Sorry you have to go through that, Elsa. All of you. Sorry you have to go through the things you had to go through.
Yeah. Kenneth. A religious insult to some. Yeah, I had to make my it was because of Mohammed, the green card guy and stuff. Like, well, it was because of a couple of different things. I had to make mine private for a while. And I made like a lot of pictures private. And when I realized when I realized Mohammed was fake and was just after a green card, it just totally freaked me out. I was just like, oh my goodness. It was insane.
I put the balloons up for you. I'm sharing my balloons with you.
Thank you. Let me say a poem that I know. Let me see if I can say the haunting one without looking at it. Maybe I'll open it though. Just don't say that one as often. Let me say the haunting one. Because I memorized that one and then I didn't say it for a while. Oh, I'm gonna say the one about my cousin too. I may get to 13. I don't know. I'll get close.
How many have you read so far?
I don't know. I've lost count. I said a couple short ones, so I might be up to 10. Was anybody counting?
No, I thought you were counting. Sorry.
Let's see. I don't know. Let's see what page is the haunting one on. Thought it was towards the beginning. Okay, here it is, 23. So on page 23. So this poem was inspired by the classic devotional by Oswald Chambers, My Utmost for His Highest. That was one of my mom's favorite devotionals. Oswald asked the piercing question, what are you haunted by? And states that we should be haunted by God. The haunting. I could just run away, try to live my way another day. But what would be the use? Wasted time, a wasted life. But then again, I could give it all to him and he transforms it. If I move to the left or to the right, you're halfway there or perhaps not quite. I hear him all the time. I open my eyes and he lights up the sky. In a song, I see him. In a tree, he's there. What is this love he has for me? Wherever I go, to a movie or a show, there isn't a thought he doesn't know. He is the great I am, and yet he is my friend. It's too wonderful to comprehend. He'll always be there till the end. When we've been there 10,000 years, his voice will echo in my ears. Still his praises I will sing, always and forever. He is my king. Here's the prodigal one. I put this verse in Jeremiah 31, 16 and 17. Thus says the Lord, refrain your voice from weeping and your eyes from tears, for your work shall be rewarded, says the Lord. And they shall come back from the land of the enemy. There is hope in your future, says the Lord, that your children shall come back to their own border. The prodigal. Of course, this is all my fault. Eve had 2 sons, one killed the other. She must have been a terrible mother. Esau was his father's favorite, but Jacob was a mama's boy. Of course they didn't get along. Leave them alone and they'll come home. Jacob did, but his mom was gone. Having favorites is not wise. Just read about Joseph. Genesis 37:4. He was despised. Train them up in the way they should go. Your work shall be rewarded. Trust God with them. He loves them even more than you do. Don't give in to wrong behavior. Love must be tough. Show them you love them enough to say no. When they are old, they will not depart. Keep loving him with all your heart. God had a prodigal son too. Didn't you know? That son was you.
Wow.
Oh, here's one I don't think I've read on here. It's called Darkness and Light. And I put Matthew 10:27 before it. What I say to you in the dark, tell in the light. What you hear and whispered in the ear, proclaim upon the housetops. Matthew 10:27. Darkness and light. Without fear, we couldn't be brave. Without temptation, we couldn't have victory. Without darkness, where is the light? And without day, there'd be no night. With no sin, where would be purity? It's hell to imagine no heaven above. And if there's no hate, then where is the love? How could we know peace without the turmoil, freedom without chains, blessing without cursing, righteousness without shame? So trust him in the darkness, he gives his beloved sleep. Awaken with the dawn, his mercies new, for he your soul will keep.
You put a lot of the word in it.
Yeah, I put a lot of the word in it. And I put a lot of stuff in it.
When do you usually write your poems? At any time, or just when the inspiration comes? Or
The one that I read, the fisherman one. I wrote that probably the longest ago. That's why it's the first one in here, because it's probably the first one of these poems that I wrote. So I wrote it before 2015. I don't know when I wrote it, but I don't know, maybe as early as 2009 or 2010. I don't know. But that one, the fisherman one, I woke up uh, in the morning with the last line in my head. Hold forth, I think it was the last line. Hold forth the truth and never be a stumbling block to those who would come to me. Hold forth the truth and never be a stumbling block to those who would come to me. I think it was that line. I woke up. I woke up with that in my head, and later I realized I really love the Beatles, and my brother Christopher loved the Beatles. My brother that died in 2018. Thankfully, he was there for my mom and didn't pass before her, because that would have really done her in. It was so hard on my mom. My three brothers passing away before my mom did. So difficult. I hope I don't have to go through that. But he loved the Beatles, and it was after this happened to me, I realized the song "Let It Be," where it goes, "I wake up to the sound of music. Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be." Paul McCartney said that he would wake up with the tune in his head, and that's where that song came from. And I was like, wow, that is cool. And I believe that. I know, I certainly didn't think the Beatles believed like me. I mean, more now. So where I am now, I do believe they believe in God, but yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Yeah. I gave a copy to I'm friends with a librarian, the church, at my church. And I gave her a copy, and she's like, "I'm reading your book." She's like, I can't, she's like, "I like to, ponder it." And she's like, "So I'm not like reading it all." She says she has it by her bedside table, and she reads a little bit, like each night or whatever. And that means a lot. I have some good, like I'll give you the link to it. But again, the best place to get it from is me, because you can get it signed, and it helps really me the most for you to get it from me. I haven't in forever really had a sale on Amazon. But I actually have made more just on them. I just ordered some. I got them for, I really think the price went down, because it was only $2, and but the shipping, they get you on the shipping too. I think it was a lot in shipping, but they were only $2.15. So, but for any amount, you can PayPal me. If you are out of the country, please send me something for postage, because that's what costs the most. But yeah, I make the most just selling them myself, because I can buy them for a good cost. And I'm debating. You guys pray for me of how to publish the Red poems. And I wanted to get like a real publisher, but I don't know. Maybe I should do it on Amazon. I don't know. But there are disadvantages and advantages to both. I just feel like, well, so many go the route now of self-publishing. So I don't know. But I'd like to find a real publisher. Oh, you're more powerful when you read. Thank you. Oh, Crystal is here. Hi. Thank you for being here. I hope you're feeling better.
Hi, Crystal.
When is Lollapalooza? I have Lori here with me, in case you're wondering who the balloons are. It's her birthday. It's her birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here. So, I'll show you where it is. You can Google it and it will come up on Amazon. Yeah, I was trying to, so I was going like, I was getting kind of worried, speaking of hackers and all of that. And I was like, what is because it used to be separate from my regular Amazon account, right? And I was like, how do I log into and order books? Like, I know I did it not too long ago. I did it last time when I was in St. Louis. And I was like, what do I do to log into that? And I was trying to find it. And then I found it's right on my because I was ordering some other books, and then I ordered my books. And so I ordered a copy of John Mark Comer's book, The Ruthless Elimination of Hurry, to give away, because I'm keeping on giving away. Oops, I dropped the book I wanted to show you. I'm giving away books on my Monday night lives, and I want to keep doing that to encourage you all to read mostly Christian stuff, good stuff. It's my birthday today, and it's Lori's birthday tomorrow. So yes.
We are truly sisters.
Yes. It's my birthday today, and it's it's Lori's birthday tomorrow. So I ordered 2 copies of this. This is good. I went to Walmart to see if they had more copies of this, and they didn't. But this is one I really like, and it's good. Yeah, it has like a scripture, 121. Yeah. Yeah, Colorado means red too, so some people don't know that. My help comes from the Lord who made heaven and earth. He will not let you stumble. The one who watches over you will not slumber. Indeed, he who watches over Israel never slumbers or sleeps. The Lord himself watches over you. The Lord stands beside you as your protective shade. Psalm 121, 2-5, the New Living Translation. And it's like God speaking to you. It's really good. I never sleep, no matter when you seek me. When you seek me, you will find me. Waiting, watching. No matter where you are, I am with you. When you call me, it's not so much that I have not been with you, but that because you have not called, you have not become more aware of my existence. Remember, I have said I will never leave you or forsake you. Live in the truth of that promise, that knowledge. You can neither outrun, or outpace me. I know this for a fact because I was like Jonah and I ran away. For I am everywhere in all things. It is in me that you move, live, and have your very being. I love that verse. Isn't that in Timothy? Is that in Thessalonians? Paul wrote that in one of his books. Now I want to look it up. That's what I like about Bible Gateway. In him, that might be in Acts, actually. Doesn't he, when he's like before Agrippa or something? Do you know where that verse is, Lori? In him we live and move and have our being. I'm gonna look it up after I finish reading
It's
it.
very familiar, but I don't know where it is.
So if you wake up in the middle of the night, speak to me. I am there, longing to commune with you. If you are far away from home, never fear. I am where you are. If you have drifted away from my spirit, see, this is what happened to me. Afraid I will not recognize your voice, speak anyways, for I am listening, and I will answer. Nothing can separate me or my love from you. Rest in this. Let it give you peace. See, I love that one. So I ordered 2 of these because I needed to order like a certain amount to get free shipping, but I didn't get free shipping on my books. I ordered 20 of these. So if anybody wants to help with my book order, my PayPal link is below. That would be great. It was $60 for 10 of these, and that's with shipping, so that was good. Acts 17:28. Thank you, Crystal. Yeah, I started thinking about it, and I was like, I think that's where he's giving a sermon to somebody, so I think it's in Acts. Yeah.
Good job, Crystal.
Yeah. That's what I love about Bible Gate. Well, what do you use, Crystal? Because there's so many of them. I know Julie has a bunch of different ones. So one more. You guys, I want to tell you about the sermon I listened to again yesterday. And it might be from an unlikely source, but I'm telling you, this man can preach. And I use many. Okay. I love the reassurance of seek and you will find. Yeah, that's in isn't that Matthew 7? I have my Bible in front of me though. That's good. It's good to always have on hand. I have this one here. This is a New Living Translation. I used to have that Amplified, but this is a Bible I got at the Joyce Meyer conference from a friend I met there. So yeah, I ordered this book. I ordered the Peter Marshall sermons I was talking about the other day. Mr. Jones Meet the Master. Yeah, my baby Bible is in New King James. My baby Bible that I got in 1984. It's the black one. It's in there. Is from, I'll show it to you. Is from 1984. It's New King James. Yeah, I like that version. That's what I memorized. I memorized so much stuff. All right. Thanks for coming in, Crystal. We'll see you later.
Bye, Crystal.
Yeah, this is a New King James version. And this was from being involved in the cult. And the girl that was in the cult gave me this Bible, actually. And that's when I really got into the word, was trying to refute her cult. I got involved with it for a short time, but then. Thank you, Kenneth. Now, what was I going to?
Amen, Kenneth.
I know what I was going to read you one. It's hard to read without crying. Maybe I can. It's about when my cousin passed away, and that was like one of the things too that made me think about this hell situation, because my cousin died in a freak accident, sort of, and it was just really hard on the whole family. It's really difficult, really bad for my aunt and uncle. Only had 2 girls and 2 children. They're both older than me. More like my older. I'm the youngest of 7, so all my brothers were older than me. But I'll talk about my brother that's remaining, as he's my youngest brother, but he's still older than me. So this one who passed away was my brother Jonathan's age. She was only 45. And this is called Mommy, Mommy, Where Are You? And her daughter was like 10. And so this is hard. I'll see if I can. And I have a Peter Marshall quote before this one. So yeah, I think I told you all the books I ordered. It took, or 20 of my books. And then 2 of these, John Mark Comer, The Ruthless Elimination of Hurry, that I want to give away. And then a copy of Mr. Jones' Meet the Master for myself, because I donated that. No, I didn't donate that book because it was from my grandmother. I gave it to my daughter. I left it in the storage for my daughter in the story vault, which I call the story vault, like Harry Potter's vault at Hogwarts. I call it the story vault. I left that book in the story vault. I gave my daughter all these photo albums, the little kids books I used to read. I didn't have the heart. A lot of them, my mom would always write in the book she gave my, here's the one. After I read the one about my cousin, I'll read the one about my mom. There's me and my mom in like the 1980s. But first I'm going to read the one about my cousin, and I wrote it from the point of view of her daughter. And this is so intense. I didn't right away. I didn't for years share it with anybody, really. Only I think I told my dad. But anyways, this just sort of came to me too. It was just like inspired. But here's the Peter Marshall quote. This is what I wrote before this poem. I wrote this after my cousin passed away, leaving behind her young daughter. Those we love are with the Lord, and the Lord has promised to be with us. If they are with him and he is with us, they cannot be very far away. Peter Marshall. And I didn't know where she was really in her beliefs. You know, she didn't go to church or anything. And so she was one of those people I was like, well, I hope she's not. And then you just get a lot, when you keep losing people that you're unsure about, you just get a lot less dogmatic. And you just continue wondering and continued questioning. And then I was reading the devotional, the William Barclay devotional. And I gave a copy of that devotional to my pastor too, to my Baptist pastor. And he welcomed it with open arms. I don't know if he knew that he was a universalist, but he knew who he was. They know who William Barclay is because he's a theologian. But okay, this is called Mommy, Mommy, Where Are You? Mommy, Mommy, where are you? You said I love you, dropped me off at school. I love you too, see you later. I didn't know it would be so long. I came home, but you were gone. Daddy tucked me in that night. He kissed me and turned out the light. I heard him crying, I never knew. Mommy, Mommy, where are you? My puppy came and licked my tears. I dreamed that night of all the years. You read to me, fixed me food. You took me to the park and we flew a kite. I saw you now, all dressed in white. This new place is fun, you said. Someday you'll really like to come. You're beautiful, Mommy, I always knew, but now your radiance sparkles through. Like the jewels on your princess crown, I couldn't make you come back down. That'd be mean, I know, and you'd never want to go. You said, I'll be in the spring bird's song and in the morning's bright new dawn. Look around and you'll find I'm with you always, all the time. I don't have to cry ollie ollie oxen free. I found you, Mommy. You're here with me.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't.
That's
I usually cry when I read them.
yeah. I'm like,
But
very emotional poem.
Yeah. When my brother Mark died in 2006, see, my brother Paul died in 2002, and then we had a bit of a break. Tim passed in 2005, but then Mark passed in 2006, my brother Mark. That was in April. My brother Tim passed on had to unplug his breathing machine, and my mom told them not to do it on my birthday. It ended up being my birthday. His girlfriend, who really had no right to be saying, because they weren't married or anything, was having anxiety about unplugging him and didn't want them to, and she hadn't even been with him for that long, and she really wasn't good for him because I think she was on drugs also. But she was putting it off, and my mom and my uncle and them were saying that it's time he had been on like since August, and it was October, and he ended up passing on the 14th of October. It was so very difficult. And then 6 months later, my brother Mark passed in 2007. And as these people go on, like I know Paul made a profession, he was in prison, and he was searching, and he was writing to me about the different people and asking me questions about the Seventh Day Adventists and all that. And I would send him information. And then Tim, my parents found a Bible that said, "To Tim, in celebration of your spiritual rebirth." And I was like, wow,
Right.
that's pretty cool.
Oh,
you know, that was like dated like a couple of months before he went in the hospital. He went to the hospital in August, and like his fever went way up. He had an infection. It wasn't like an overdose. He had an infection from the needle from the heroin, and it went through it, and his temperature went really high. And yeah, and he was on life support. And so they waited and didn't, because they said when we disconnect the life support, he will pass. And so they did it on the 14th. So he actually died on the 14th in 2006, and then Mark passed in April 2005. Tim passed, and then April 2006, Mark passed. And Mark, there was like he had severe, like it was like clinical depression, or it was bipolar. I'm not really sure which. And he would be out of touch with reality sometimes.
That's hard.
Very, very severe. And he was homeless. And we think that maybe he would check himself into the state hospital. He was in San Jose. And when he was suicidal, and then he just passed. And they said he had a heart attack. But my brother Chris and I always thought that he took something. But then, I remember turning over my calendar, and just God gave me this peace, because this verse that I had claimed for my brothers, which is where Lazarus died, it's Mary and Martha's brother. And they say to Jesus, both of them, I think they say like the same thing. Well, if you've been here, Lord, if you've been here, my brother would not have died. And then Jesus would say, if you believe, you shall see the glory of God, or something like that. And then he says, I'm the resurrection and the life. He who believes in me shall not perish, but have everlasting life, right? And that verse, so he passed on. I hadn't turned the calendar over. He passed on the 2nd. I turned the calendar over, and there's that verse. And that gave me comfort, and I just got less and less dogmatic. And then in December 2007 is when my cousin passed away.
God is a miracle worker. I have been sent to witness to people, and then the next day or within that week they passed. So, I believe that with all my heart because I've done it, you know, where I've talked to
It's not up
somebody.
to us, though. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
God,
I
what
don't
I'm
believe
saying,
it's. I don't believe it's. I believe that in the universal salvation of all, though. Jesus died for all. Every tongue shall confess, and every knee shall bow. I mean, what? That's exactly what it says in Philippians, as it says in Romans, is how you're saved. All, but I used to believe that way. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, that's the way God has dealt with me. And now I believe there was no reason for all that anxiety I had. And yeah, I was gonna tell a story too that, and I didn't realize, like, I never spoke to my kids about hell, but I don't know, like, what they were learning in Sunday school and what they were learning at church, in the Baptist church, because we were there all the time. And oftentimes they were, I wasn't with them all the time. Of course, there's 5 of them, and they were all in their each individual classes. And when I got involved in this, way down workshop that this lady turned into a cult, and her name is Gwen Shamlin.
oh yeah,
Heard of it?
I've
Yeah,
heard of
I
him.
got
Yeah.
involved in this, right?
Hmm.
And at first it wasn't a cult. It was just, the way down workshop. And I led it at my house. I asked to lead it at my church, and they didn't want to do it. And then it came out she didn't believe in the Trinity. And I do still believe in the Trinity, if anybody's wondering. But and I believe William Barclay believed in the Trinity. But anyways, but she believed, see, cults believe that they're right and everybody else is wrong.
Hmm.
I mean, some Baptist churches are like that. Some Pentecostal churches are like that. The first
People
thing I
believe
felt like God
Trinity.
worked on me about was that you couldn't lose your salvation. Because some people believe that. I mean, and how could, you know, I was just like, I was still very legalistic about following all the rules, but I was like, no,
Uh-oh, my battery is going dead. I have 5%, so I might go off. Thank you for letting me come on.
you're welcome.
I
I think I'm
really,
probably the
I
last
really
one I'll
enjoyed
read
it.
is the one about my mom, and then I'll
Um,
probably let y'all go. I've gone 333, 3 hours and 33 minutes.
nice.
That's pretty good. It's for my my computer is finally on the right time. It was on California time for so long, and I couldn't figure out how to change it. But when I logged into my DigiQuadix, where my schedule is and everything, it was like, your computer is on the wrong time. You need to change it so your times are right on here. And I was like, okay, I better figure out how to change this finally. Because when I bought it in Georgia, to travel in my RV, and I got them all the big the stuff off my big dinosaur of a computer onto this laptop. It's been on since I bought it at Best Buy in Georgia. It's been on California time, and I couldn't change it, and I didn't know how to change it. Yeah. Um, all religions are like what? I mean, not all churches will say, only we are saved and you all are going to hell. We're that's a sign of a cult. And that's what happened with Gwen Shamlin. Is she she changed her weight loss seminar into a cult. And so I was watching this, and this was back in the 90s, and my kids were little. And I think Ian was must have been about 7 or 8. And I got this tape from Gwen because she used to teach the Bible really. She would be really good at teaching the Bible, and she would teach that. And it was a good concept. And this dieting concept has helped me even up till this day. Her dieting thing is, to eat when you're hungry and stop when you're full, and in that you could eat whatever you want. That is why I eat whatever I want too. And she was like, but she made it into a legalistic thing, really. And then what was really funny is that her husband was overweight, and she ended up getting a divorce and marrying a skinny guy because her husband obviously wasn't following in her diet, And she was on the cover of mainline, secular magazines and all this, the Christian diet and all that, and she got really popular. And but recently, like 2 years ago, this was insane, and it makes me kind of wonder about consequences and stuff of things like that. Not that it's not that I think they went to hell. Let's just say that. But it was crazy because her new husband and all these people in her church, because they taught this church. The church was called something about the wall, like on the wall, or I don't know. I tried to reach these people because I started to get in a group, and then I realized she had changed it, and like she was doing a whole church, and she was saying that all religions think they have the truth. Yeah, but if you go to individuals in each of their, you would really be surprised. And this is something like, I guess I never thought about, because even like in Baptist churches, you go to individuals and they all believe, like I had friends that were, I had one friend, she ended up being pretty toxic, but she's like, I'm a Baptist-costal, and she's just like, I don't like, she was in the Pentecostal church, but she didn't believe you could lose your salvation. And so she said, so she called herself a Baptist-costal. And then I had, and she spoke in tongues. And then, I had friends in the Baptist church that would speak in tongues, but of course you can't do that at church because they don't allow that at the Baptist church. And they say it's of the devil, but they obviously, they obviously don't believe it's of the devil because they do it in the privacy of their own home when they're praying, and so like, you'd be surprised that everybody in like now I go to a Presbyterian church, but I don't believe exactly the same as all these people. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I don't think everybody believes, like we're all right and you're all wrong and you're going to hell. I mean, that's the difference between like the Jehovah's Witnesses. They think they're right, they have the truth, and you all are wrong. Mostly Presbyterians, mostly it's like there's a lot of Baptists. It's hard to, you can't put everybody, I hate to stereotype people, but it's a real sign of a cult when like, you have to be in our church to be saved, is what they're saying. You have to be in our church to be saved. They usually have very legalistic rules.
Yeah.
And, and like when I went through the spiritual abuse in the Baptist church, I was like, oh my goodness, you are like, and you guys, it was very similar. It's crazy because it was very similar. It's like a group think. It's very similar when I went through the spiritual abuse in the Baptist church, and that happened to me in 2 Baptist churches. It's very similar to the thing that happened with the bully. And they tell you this person's bad, like we need to shun this person. I'm okay and you're not. No. My mom had the book, I'm okay, you're okay. But see, that's what's different about um, universalism is like you're done with the anxiety. You're done with the anxiety that I have to be a missionary. People are go. I wrote a whole article on fire, which was about hell. I did years ago, you guys, and like that's why we have to send out missionaries. And we have to tell everybody, and and the verses in Ezekiel where if we don't tell, our blood is on. There's blood on our hands, and I don't know why Christians aren't. If they really believed it, I don't know why they're not preaching more than they are. But that's why this book gives me peace. And she's not saying we're right and this is the only way. She's saying we're all going to be saved eventually. And then which was funny is I used to debate the Catholics on purgatory, but the way she's explaining the fire is a purifying thing. And it's funny because it is more like the purgatory, that we will be judged and there will be a cleansing fire. Well, like what did John say? He who comes after me will baptize you with the Holy Spirit and with fire. Okay. Is that hell? No, that's not hell. Why would that be seen as a good thing if you're saying, he's going to baptize you with the Holy Spirit and with fire? So yeah. I think Lori's battery died. Thanks for coming up, Lori. Thanks for being here, all of you. Thank you. I want to read the poem about my mom, but yeah. And see, when it comes right down to it, I don't think my mom really, because like I don't think, like I would struggle with passages like, wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many go in by it. Does that mean many go to hell? I don't think that verse is talking about hell. Does it say anything about hell? No. It's talking about the road to destruction, and how many people in this life, like my brothers, they were on the road to destruction. Many go in by it, but I don't believe that means that they're in hell now. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, did you read the book though? It's called, I'll look for it. I'm okay and you're not. Who wrote it? That could be, if it's good. I'll have to read it first though. I'm okay, you're not okay. That's experiencing having a loved one with a personality disorder. Well, that sounds good. I'm okay, you're not okay, but it's okay. I'm okay, you're okay. That's the one my mom had. There's quite a few books like this. I don't know that I'm finding the one. Okay, this is the one my mom had. $90? You kidding me? Why is this book $90? My mom's book. I should have saved that book. Oh my goodness. $90? Are you kidding me? Thomas A. Harris. This is the one my mom had. You're not enough, and that's okay. Escaping the toxic culture of self-love. Oh, please. That sounds like a garbage book. You're not enough, and that's okay. I don't like that book. That sounds stupid. I'm okay, you're okay is $90. That's crazy. 1969. Yeah, that's the one my mom had. See, my mom was a book person too. I'm okay. You're not okay. That's music. Kinetic Meadow. I'm not finding that one. It's not one about personality disorders? Because that sounds interesting. There's one by Linda S. Budd. I'm okay, you're not okay. Experiences of having a loved one with a personality disorder. That sounds helpful. Yeah, there's I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're still here, Ronald. Yeah, thank you all for being here. I still have 7 watching and 2 on a thumbs up and a heart on YouTube. I mean on Facebook. Read that a long time ago. I don't remember, not recommending, just the same concept. It was a take on I'm okay, you're okay. Okay, I can't find it. It was a take on it maybe was the same concept. But I remember my mom having this one. Let me show you. I never read it. I don't think I ever read it. See, my mom and I used to be not on the same page and used to argue about things. But we sort of buried the hatchet, and now, ironically, I'm more like her and her beliefs. How long did I stay in my RV? A year. I lived in my RV a year. I wasn't in it constantly that whole year, though. When I figured it out, I was, though, about more than half the year, 32 weeks, because part of the time I was house sitting at my friends in the St. Louis area. When I was in the St. Louis area, I usually stayed at my friend's house. Yeah, I was house sitting, doggy sitting. For a month, I was in my brother's house right after my sister-in-law passed away. And it was good. I needed to be in the house when she was home on hospice care. So that was good. And then she passed away, and I had thought my RV was broken because it kept tripping my brother's house and the electricity would go out. And he thought it was my RV. It started to make me wonder if it was my RV, but I took it to his mechanic to look at and for him to fix my bumper, because I had messed up my bumper my first day out with my RV. I was at a gas station and I hit, you know, those bars on the back, on the side of the pumps. I clipped the end of my bumper. I turned too soon and I bent my bumper. Was messed up, so I had to have my bumper replaced. So I took it to my brother's mechanic, and he was looking to see if it was the if the electricity was messed up in my RV because it was plugged into my brother's smaller house, and it wasn't my electricity was fine. So I got my bumper fixed, and I went to Carpinteria in my RV. For 1 month, I went to my friends. I flew and left my RV at my brother's ranch. Some mice got in my engine. I didn't know that, and then they got out, I guess, obviously when I started it. I think because it was winter, it wasn't that cold. It's not that cold in Southern California, but I think in the winter from February to March 2021, I flew to St. Louis and there was a blizzard. I'd never been in a blizzard. It was fun. And I was just in the house, doggy sitting and going on YouTube. I went live for the first time when I was in St. Louis, doggy sitting and house sitting. And yeah, all these videos are on my YouTube. So, oh, okay. It was probably small printing. You had a Christian bookstore. That's interesting. It had many random titles. I'm glad you're still here. So yeah, so I stayed in my RV it was mostly from 2020. I left the St. Louis area in 2020 in my RV. And then I was living on my brother's property in California for a little bit and taking care of helping with my sister-in-law who was in the final stages, stage 4 breast cancer. And like I said, my RV kept tripping up my brother's house and the electricity would go out. And, it kept blowing a fuse or something. I don't know. And he thought it was my RV. And so my sister-in-law passed away a month after I got to California. And I was thinking of finding a place. I never really wanted to be long-term in my RV. So that was kind of good for a year. And I'd stay at lots of RV parks. I did do some boondocking, but not a lot, and some mooch docking. But I never. Gladys's driveway was narrow, like she widened it, and then she was gonna widen it again, and these workers like messed up and they hit her gas line. It was so annoying and so scary. I was like, what the heck, you guys? She was gonna widen it again so I could park my RV. She was gonna let me park my RV at her property in Illinois, but I never even attempted it because I was just like, her driveway was so narrow. She wouldn't even go in her driveway, and she had a little car. She had a little Kia. She didn't even like to go in her driveway. When she got it widened the second time, then she started parking on it. But she didn't even like to park on it because it was so narrow. And she had a tenant that popped his tire because it hit one of those metal, what do you call them? I forget what they're called, but he ruined his tire on our driveway because the first 1,000 blizzards are fun. It was my first and last blizzard, but it was crazy. And we went to the store and she picked me up at the airport in the middle of the blizzard. Well, it had hit and there just was snow everywhere. A lot of critique. I had electronics. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I hate tight parking spots. So I would usually put my for some time when I was at Gladys's, I had it at the Walmart. It was fine at the Walmart, and nobody bothered it. I just parked it there. There were other RVs parked over there, And then I had it in storage. I had it in storage for 7 months. And I stopped traveling in my RV. Was my birthday was October 2021. So from November 2020, I left the St. Louis area in my RV. I came here to Denver to see my son for Thanksgiving, and then I went to see my niece in Flagstaff, and then I went to California. So it was like California in December. I arrived in California in December 2020, and then my sister-in-law passed away in January 2021. February to March, I flew to St. Louis, left my RV in California, and came back. And then from March until like April 2021, I was in California. Then I left my brothers in Southern California, drove up the coast. That's when I went to Klamath. I loved it there. And I was thinking then when I left Southern California, I was like, well, I don't think my brother really wants me to live near him. And he hates California now, even though like he's stuck there. My brother's on the LAPD, so he's kind of stuck. But now he doesn't like California. When we moved to Florida, he hates Florida. But he likes their politics better, but I guess he probably would never go there because he hates the climate. He hates the heat and humidity in Florida. But he doesn't really like California anymore. So he was really advising me not to move there, not to buy a place there. And so I left Southern California in April 2021, went up the coast, went to Oregon, went through Wyoming. I came back here to Denver and saw my son again, and I stayed at everything. I didn't make plans ahead of time. I wanted to stay at Cherry Creek State Park in June 2021, but I didn't make reservations ahead of time, and COVID was over and the schools were out and Colorado filled up with everybody. I mean, I didn't even get into the Rocky Mountain National Park because we didn't make a reservation, and I had to stay in Denver Meadows RV Park. They have a review on Google or something. They calls it Denver, I think it's on Google, Denver Ghettos. It's this RV park in a bad part of Denver, but it wasn't too bad until there was a hailstorm. Hey, I might put that. I'll put that one in my. I'm gonna do. Yeah, today I have to do it because it's the 13th. I have to do my scavenger hunt because it's the 13th. So, it's been almost 4 hours. Yay. Yay, I need watch time. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for giving me watch time. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Happy birthday to me. I'm going to read the poem about my mom. Oh, but I want to tell you. I want to tell you about the sermon I listened to yesterday that I had heard before, but it really encouraged me. And like I started to tell you, I want to tell you this before. I'm going to share the poem about my mom. I don't know if that was 13 poems, but that was a lot of poems. I'm happy with how many poems I said, and I went 4 hours. I want to share with you this sermon. It is Tyler Perry at Joel Osteen's church. So I hope you're not judgmental or holier than thou. If you don't like Tyler Perry or you don't like Joel Osteen or whatever, just be open-minded for a minute and just listen. Because this is a good sermon. And or TBN if you don't like TBN. Oh, you know what I should share? I want to share. Oh, okay. I'm going to share with you two more things. You know what got me doing the spoken word thing was not my own poem. It was a rap called A 1 Minute Sermon by Tamara Lowe, a person who I almost got scammed by. Beware of wolves in sheep's clothing. She wrote this marvelous Christian rap, but she is a pretty shady person. This, you guys, is an awesome message. And it's been a while since I heard it. And because I heard it, maybe it was a year ago. I'm trying to think, maybe it was a year ago. Because I was like, oh, I don't remember all of this. And I didn't even remember that he was talking about anxiety. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And he talks about how he was afraid of flying. And then you guys, I'm sorry, this man is badass. Never heard of, what? You've never heard of Tyler Perry? Maybe you've heard of Medea. Have you heard of Medea? Tyler Perry is Medea. Have you heard of Medea, Mary Little? I'm sharing. It is so good. And all that he went through to start his business and his, goodness. It's on TBN. You guys just have to listen to this. And then I didn't remember at all the place he is in the scripture too is the story of God telling Abraham to sacrifice his son, Isaac. And I can't remember where that scripture is. Where's Crystal? I need Crystal. I'm going to go on Bible Gateway and tell you what chapter in Genesis. It's in Genesis. Genesis. It's like in the middle of Genesis. Because you know, Genesis is a long book of the Bible. Wow, you guys. We've been on so long that the candle went out. This one did anyways. Pumpkin's still going. Jack is still burning. Yay. Let's see. That's Lot. God's covenant with Abraham. I'm going to find what chapter it is. Hagar and Ishmael. Ishmael is Palestine. You know that, you guys? Son of promise. That's Isaac. Oh, Sodom and Gomorrah, that's in Genesis. Abraham and Amalek. Isaac is born. He's supposed to be about 12 or 13. It came to pass after these things that God tested Abraham and said, okay, it's Genesis 22. Take your son, your only son Isaac, whom you love, and go to the land of Moriah and offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains of which I shall tell you. So when I would debate with my father-in-law, he said this story showed the darkness, like the evilness of God. But the thing is, you guys, I don't live under a rock. I've heard of him. But that's it. I don't live under a rock, but maybe a pile of brush. You're like me when I was in LA and like was like, who's Pauly Shore? You know, back in the 90s when like Pauly Shore was the thing, you know, but we didn't watch any movies or whatever. Yeah, back then I probably would have when Madea first came out, I probably would have thought it was evil. I probably would be like, don't watch that. It's a man dressed as a woman. I'm glad I kind of yeah, Lori's not too keen on Tyler Perry, but I have a different. Lori's my friend, but we have different views. We have a little different views. No, Pauly Shore. He was in that movie Biosphere. Is what they were. He was popular back in the 90s. I think he's a has been. I think he was like a one movie hit wonder maybe. I don't know what happened to. I don't know how you spell it either, Pauly Shore. He is, so he's still alive. In the Army now, Biodome. That was the movie they were filming. Biodome. He's still alive. He's about my age. He's born in 1968. He's 55. He's a little bit younger than me. Yeah, I didn't know who he was back then. They're like, you're not from around here. I'm like, well, actually, I am from around here, but no, I don't know who Pauly Shore is. You got booted out of bookmarking that link. The Tyler Perry one? Which? Okay. Wait. I think that they have like a couple of shorter ones. I'm trying to think. No, that one is longer. I think this was the long one I listened to. Trying to find my way back here. Did I spell Olstein right? Olsteinen. I think I did. I don't know. But it's really good. He talks about anxiety because Abraham's taking Isaac up the hill, and they have this stuff for the offering. And so he's about 12 or 13, he's supposedly, and he's asking, Father, where's the offering? And he says, God will provide. And so he was having these anxieties. Like, is my father going to offer me up? I think, because see, in that time frame, what I didn't realize at the time when I was debating with my father-in-law, when he was saying like, oh, that shows the evilness, the dark side of God, that how could he ask him to offer up his son? Well, that's what they would do. They would offer up. I mean, you guys, Julie talks about this too. Why would people make up the doctrine of hell? Because that's what they did back in that time. They offered their sons and daughters in fire to Molech. how barbaric, how insane. And then, you know, Dante's Inferno, and this is stuff my father-in-law would say to me when I was talking to him about how the Bible came about. He was like, they were in bed with Rome, it was Constantine and blah blah blah, and he knew all this church history and I didn't, you know. And then when he would say stuff like, oh, that shows the darkness, the evilness of God, that he asked him to do that. Well, people of that time did that. And that's why God was testing him. And Abraham knew, but Abraham knew that, like, oh, if my son died, this is the son of promise, he's going to bring him back to life. And then Tyler even brings it up, and he's like, you can see in the passage that he leaves his servants down at the bottom of the hill, and they say, and he says to them, me and my son will be back. So he's saying that he's not saying I'm going to come back by myself. He's saying we're both coming back. You know, God said this, but I don't know how he's going to work it out. And it ended up he provided a lamb. And so the thing that Tyler Perry said in the sermon was like, it's okay. You are not the sacrifice. You are not the sacrifice. And then he was talking about how he was, his plays took off. He tells us just great, like wonderful stories. And God and him working and things going wrong with his plays. He did this play about forgiving your abusers, because he was abused child. His father abused his mother and abused him. But he did this play, and because it was talking about that forgiveness is key, and it was a play about abused people forgiving their abusers. And I would love to see that. Actually, I was watching something with Medea. Oh my goodness! And he'll be preaching as Medea when it's just like. And I don't understand how people can, say that. So if it's wrong for a man to dress like a woman, and that's such an evil sin. And like, is he going to hell because of that? No, I don't think so. What about women wearing pants then? That's wrong. Like, they're dressing like a man. Hello. God is all about your intent and why you're doing what you're doing. Okay, think about that. But anyways, it's so good. This is the best you got. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. You're helping me with my watch time. And then I was going to read the poem about my mom. I want to read the poem about my mom. I put the verse, charm is deceitful and beauty is passing, but a woman who fears the Lord, she shall be praised. Proverbs 31:30. Yeah. Me and my mom, circa about 1980. I'm about 15 there. Ellen Olson Hewitt, August 16th, 1929, April 14th, 2009. And it's called You Showed Me by Example. And I didn't like it. And it was funny because I read it, and I ended up reading it at her memorial, because her words encouraged me, because I felt like it was bad. And I was like, I didn't like it. I'm like, it's too repetitive. I don't like my poem, blah, 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 blah. And in reading her journals, this was in April of 2009. And in reading her journals, she encouraged me that it was okay. It was good. And she encouraged this poem, the rest of it, because I was just like, it's too repetitive. I don't like it. It's bad. I'm not going to read this at her memorial. It's a horrible poem. I don't like it. And it was my perfectionism. And so I was reading in her journal, and she said, perfectionism is a thief. And she was just writing about how she struggled with it and wanting everything perfect, and how it just was so bad, and it caused her anxiety. And she didn't say it in that way, but I see it now. So it's called You Showed Me by Example. You showed me by example how to love to read. You showed me by example how to teach and lead. You showed me by example how to stand for my convictions, even if I stand alone. You showed me by example how to keep the home. You showed me by example how to read God's word. You showed me by example how to pray to God. You showed me by example how to hold on. You showed me by example how to forgive. You showed me by example no one's perfect, but we can rely on the one who is. And it ended up like that because I one time asked her, how would you get us to pick up? I remember when Barney came about, I would sing, clean up, everybody, everywhere, clean up, do that. But she would say, you have to do it with them. That's what my mom told me. So she was very wise. She was like, you have to, and that was it. You show them by example. That's the best, what is that saying that one of the saints said? The best sermon is one without any words. That you show it by example. So, yeah. That's it. Well, I'm going to pray and let you guys go. I missed a Barney here. My son had a Barney. So that might be one of the things from the story vault that they got rid of. But I didn't want to give Barney away. I don't know. I gave away a little sheep that was mine when I was little. I was just like, I don't need to keep this. I remember this. I have a picture with me holding it. I got it for Easter. I had so different eyes back on it when I was little. I loved that sheep, but I didn't keep it. Gave it away. But I couldn't give away my son's Barney. And so I put it in the storage I left for my daughter in Georgia, but they probably didn't keep that. I hope they kept most of the things I put in there. All the wood things my dad made. Was a whole that was the biggest box in there. Was all the wood things my dad made, because he made puzzles of my kids' names, like this one. This was the most coolest one, though, that he made. Other ones were just regular puzzles with just their name, but this one was the dragon. And at that time, I wouldn't get things that were dragons for my kids. I was being so legalistic, but I had to take that. But I was so legalistic, you guys. I was. I didn't watch Pauly Shore movies or Tyler Perry movies. It was that bad. Or Harry Potter movies. It was pretty bad. Are there any new prayer requests? Do any moderators want to drop your links? If you're a content creator on YouTube, put a C in the chat. I try to remember to do this, but I always forget. And if you're a moderator, you can drop your link. Anybody with a channel that's a moderator hanging around? Hey, Ronald, did you learn to drop your link yet? You want me to drop your link, Ronald? Lori's phone died, so do I have another moderator around? Yep. You know what? I need to go to the YouTube side and let's see here. The best way to find your channels is I click next to you guys, and you guys, I have too many tabs. I have too many tabs open. Oh my goodness. All right, Ronald, I'm going to drop your channel link for you. Unless did you learn how to do it? So I can find the new. Here you go. There's Ronald's channel. The moderators have probably nodded off by now. Well, Lori's a moderator. Her phone died, and yeah, I don't think Anthony's here anymore, and Crystal's a moderator, but she's not here. Ronald's a moderator, and he doesn't know how to drop a link. If anybody wants to, yeah, and then I have people who are moderators who don't hardly come over here. Brandon Jackson, where are you? I'll unmoderate you if you never come to my channel. Just saying. Hello. You're welcome. So I'm going to pray. Do we have any more prayer requests? I pray for Ben. And let's pray for Israel. I'm gonna work on my scavenger hunt. It'll be fun. Let me drop another link to one of my videos. Let's see. I'll probably start sharing them. I'm going to start sharing the links from last month's scavenger hunt on my community tab. That's what I need to do. I'll share them on my community tab. But let's see. Oh, I want to share. Here, let me share one. How might I put this in the scavenger hunt? I don't know. I could. Here's one I like to share a lot. I don't think it's in any of the scavenger hunts. Yes, we'll pray for peace. Here's Eugenia Gamble. Eugenia. This is my parents' pastor. Gamble's benediction. It's really good. You know what? Let me just share it. Let me find it. I'm going to share it because I can share it. Okay. Now let me go over here. I'll share this. Because it was her husband was the one that said to me years ago, go 2009, I think it was, because it was when my mom right after my mom passed. Her husband was the one that said, "I don't believe in hell." So here it is. It was weird for her to share.
The context of worship. Okay, let me start out.
This is afterwards. I was singing in the choir with
So may God bless you with discomfort and easy answers, half truth, and superficial relationships, so that you will live deeply and from the heart. And may God bless you with anger and injustice, oppression, and the exploitation of people, so that you will work for justice, freedom, and peace. And may God bless you with tears to shed for those that mourn, so that you will reach out your hand to them and turn their mourning into joy. And may God bless you with just enough foolishness to believe that you can make a difference in this whole world, so that you will do those things that others say cannot be done. Now may the grace of our Savior Jesus Christ, the amazing love of God, the communion of the Holy Spirit be with us this holy day and forever. Amen.
Amen. Thank you.
Yeah, I asked her to say it. I asked her to say it because I was in the choir with my dad singing, so I didn't have my phone and I couldn't film her saying it, and I wanted to film her saying it, so I asked her to say it afterwards. I asked her to say it again. Okay, yes, I'll pray for you. And I'll pray for peace. Yes. It's just so, so heartbreaking. Dear Lord, thank you. Thank you for bringing me through another year, Lord. Thank you for this last year. Thank you so much for all your blessings on me. Thank you for my health. Thank you for my apartment. Thank you for the inheritance from my mom and dad, Lord. Thank you for my car. Thank you for my apartment. Thank you for these YouTube friends and followers, and for encouraging me not to give up on YouTube and continuing even after all the things I went through. Lord, thank you for teaching me to persevere. Lord, I pray for Carol's unspoken prayer request. Lord, you know what it is. Please help her. Please give her peace and encouragement and help in this situation, Lord. And I too have an unspoken about a family member. They just be with them, and that they would be okay, and that you would just teach them what you need to teach them, that they would know that you are real, that you love them, that they would know. It's not as important that they know that I love them, but I want them to know that too, Lord. That they would be able to forgive those that have wronged them and have peace, Lord. Lord, when we pray for peace in the Middle East, we pray peace for the Israelites and over there in the Middle East, Lord. It's just heartbreaking, the things going on, Lord. We know that you said there'll be wars and rumors of wars, Lord, and I just pray that you'd you be with them, Lord, and that there'd be peace. We thank you that we know eventually that there will be peace, Lord. Eventually that you will rule on the earth and in heaven, and every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that you are the Lord, Lord. Thank you for your unselfishness and your love for all. Thank you for Julie Forwarda's book, Lord. I just thank you for the encouragement it has been to me. Thank you for her. I pray you bless her, Lord. I pray you be with Ben and his family, Lord, at the loss of his son. Oh, I saw that pain with my mom, Lord. And I just pray that you'd be with Ben and his family, Lord. and his spouse. I just pray that you comfort them, Lord. I pray you continue to comfort Anthony at the loss of his grandfather and his friend. Lord, I pray you be with all of us, Lord. We all have someone we miss that has gone on, Lord. And I thank you that we don't grieve without hope. Like the Apostle Paul wrote, that we can see them again. We'll see them again. I thank you for that hope, and I thank you that my fear is gone. That I don't have to be anxious about sharing the good news with everybody who I think doesn't know. I don't have to be anxious about the person in India that hasn't ever heard the gospel. I don't have to be anxious about them going to hell, because there's not even a word for eternal in the Hebrew and the Greek. The Jewish people didn't even have a concept of that. You know, in the writings of Paul, there's no mention of hell. You know, in the Old Testament, there's no mention of that. Jesus didn't talk more about hell than heaven. That's a falsity. That's not true. Thank you, Lord, for your love for all. Thank you for people like William Barclay. Thank you for people like Julie Forwerda. And Hannah Whittle Smith, and Hannah Hurld, and Diana Baptist, and all those people that believed that you will save all. Forgive us for our judgmental and dogma. Like, how can we think we know everything and have it all right? I still don't think that. I still don't think everything I believe is right, and I'm the only one that's right and everybody else is wrong. Lord, forgive us when we're like that. You said, judge not, lest you be judged. The same measure you use will be measured back to you, Lord. Help us to remember that. You said love is the greatest commandment. Love your neighbor as yourself. Love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind, and with all your strength, and love your neighbor as yourself. Help us to do that, Lord. Oh, Roy and Becky's on the Cool. Dear Lord, please bless all these people here. Be with Ronald. Be with Carol. Be with Mary. Please bless. Thank you for all the people that popped in, like Misha and Crystal. Please bless everybody that was here today. Thank you for Ruby Slippers. Kenneth, please be with Kenneth. I pray you bless him and give him peace. Thank you that he was able to be here today. Please continue to heal Lori and bless her on her birthday. Give her doctor's wisdom. Give her wisdom, Lord. I pray that if she is supposed to move with her son and daughter-in-law to Texas, that you would be with her and that you would guide her. See, who else was here? I'm looking back in the chat. Please bless Crystal and be with Crystal. Please bless Elsa. Give her Elsa. I pray you continue to bless my friend Valentina in Italy, Lord. Be with her and her mother-in-law. She cares for her mother-in-law and her father, her mother and her father-in-law. Please bless her. Please bless Diane and continue to heal her and be with her and give her wisdom and bless her. Oh, thank you that my friend Joy came in, Lord. I pray that you would bless her and be with her. Please bless Ivan. Going back through the chat. Try not to forget anybody. Please bless Davey. Bless Dave's Cafe, even though he wasn't here. Shame on you, Dave's Cafe. No, I'm just kidding. Be with Ronald and continue to bless Ronald, Lord. Please bless Rochelle, Wanderlust our bust. Thank you that she was able to pop in. Please bless Grayman, Van Life, Davy Art with a Pen. Please bless Floss. Please bless Misha, CW Style. Yeah, I don't think Grayman has ever been to my live before. So that was cool that he was here. That's a good channel too. Thank you for Tim. Oh, Tim was here too. Yeah, I should have had him drop his link when he was here. Yeah, check out these channels. You can find Mobang and Grayman. And please continue to bless Ben. Who else was here? Bless Michigan. Oh, Linda was here. Please bless Linda. Be with Linda. Dogs. 8 dogs. Vanessa, I don't know if Vanessa was here before. Please bless Vanessa. Thank you that she was here. Please bless John Chalker. Oh yeah, John Chalker was here earlier. Please bless Ruby Slippers. Thank you all so much for being here. Trying to go back all through the chat. Oh, Van Gal was here. Please bless old Van Gal. Oh, and this one, yeah, this was interesting, y'all. This was someone I know from Instagram. Please bless her. Because I was wondering about that person. And Lindy was here. God bless Lindy. I forgot this was so long ago. This Izzy TV was here. Dia was here. Thank you, Dia. And Roy and Becky popped in. Yeah, Roy and Becky were here. That's right. I forgot this was like so long ago, you guys. God bless everybody that was here. And Anthony was here. I pray these things in Jesus' name. Amen. Well, I should maybe go to 5 hours. This is what Kenneth Oakes used to always say. Well, you might as well just go. No, I don't think I will, though. But I can put the link for Roy and Becky. Let me do that, though. At 6 p.m. Okay, let me. Let me put this in the link. Thank you all for being here. I hope this got me. Okay, so this is the link to their live at the top of the hour. Amen. Almost 5 hours. Yes. Thank you, Kenneth. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Love you all. Don't say that no one cares for you, because I do and God does too. Don't forget to pray for Red, because Red is praying for you. Good night. Yes, Raid, go 5 hours. Raid, Roy, and Becky. What is 20 more minutes, honestly, though? I might not have done 13. Were you counting? Ronald, why are you a mod? No, that's okay. You're just here. You're just here for encouragement. You're good at encouragement. But you can learn to drop a link, Ronald. I believe in you. I believe you can. Um, I'm tired though. I'll keep going. I'll keep going. I'll do some more links too. I'll share some more of my own links. Yeah. I'll share some more of my own links and then we'll raid Roy and Becky. Okay. Yeah, that's what Kenneth would always say. You might as well just go to the top of the hour. You might as well just go to the top of the hour. I'm going to share this link too again. I'm going to share Julie's links again. And I can say my redheaded poem. But you know what? Let me go to the restroom and I still have like all these links open. Oh my goodness. Why are you on? That is right. I'm sorry for being a brat, Ronald. I was just teasing you. You can learn to drop a link though. I believe you can. I drank my coffee. That's why I have to go potty now. I'll be right back. Oh, I did I could drop the link again for anybody to come up. Yeah, for the last, I have 20 more minutes and I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so good. You're not mad at me. I think I'm gonna have some more steak and mushrooms. That's what I'm hungry being live here for 5 hours. I need to refill my plate. Let me do that since I have 15 more minutes. Put my magnet back on the refrigerator. Okay, I'm gonna heat this up. I know what else we can do. We can take a walk outside. Let's see how it looks outside. It's a little chilly, I bet. It's a little chilly. Brr. A little chilly out here, but it's a nice day. Ooh, wind. I have Jack over here. Say hi, Jack. So, yeah, no one in the pool. It's too chilly. Be in the hot tub. It's going in the hot. It's. I'd rather go in the tub in the house than to go out when it's cold over there because you have to get out of the hot tub and then it's freezing. But on Christmas, Ian and Albert went over in the hot tub on Christmas when they came over here. But it's like you gotta get out of the hot tub and be freezing and run back in over here. But at least it's not too far away. It has more steak and mushrooms. I'll get my tassel and my food. You got tassels. I got some tea. I should light another one of these. So I got these tea lights. Pumpkin spice. They smell really different. They don't smell like they really smell spice like they don't smell like the pumpkin spice coffee or they smell really like kind of like patchouli spice. Like they don't smell like pumpkin spice food. They smell good, but they're not the kind of like pumpkin spice like the coffee or my cocoa pumpkin spice. Flames, thank you for staying with me this long. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Thank you, Lord, for this food. I just prayed a minute ago. Thank you, Lord, for this well done steak. $75. Are you a little dyslexic, Ronald? $57. It says, for watching. We're going to the top of the hour. And then we're going to raid Roy and Becky. And there's the link. Wait, that's the link to come up. Let's see, the Roy and Becky link. Where's the Roy and Becky link? Okay. And here's the Roy and Becky link. There we go. Yeah, this part of the steak is really This piece is too done. That's okay. I love mushrooms. Yeah, this side of the steak is really, really done. Too done. Yeah, it's chilly out there. Let me see what the temperature is. Oh, don't want to say hi, Jack. That's a good one. 48. Yeah, it's chilly out there. 48 degrees. Yeah, my financial advisor, he texted me. Have a happy birthday. And Floss messaged me. I like mushrooms. Yummy. I like them, especially. I don't like mushrooms raw, though. I like them cooked. Okay, we got. It's 4 hours and 52 minutes. We got just 2 more minutes. Yeah. So do a red raid to Roy and Becky's, okay? It's 5:58. Tell them Red sent you. I'm trying to salvage more of this steak, but I don't know. A little bit dry. I like jerky. It's like beef jerky. Okay. Now it's time for me to go. Say Red sent you. I'm going to say goodbye again. Go to Roy and Becky's and say Red sent you. I'll pop in there too, probably. I don't know if I'll stay, but All right. I'm not to 5 hours yet. I kind of still, do I still need to go? It's 6 p.m. though. I'm going to go. Don't say that no one cares for you, because I do and God does too. Don't forget to pray for Red, because Red is praying for you. Bye. Love y'all. Good night. Happy Friday.